you hear the sound of the music tonight? This is how the samba moves into your heart. Come and dance with me in this magical night. Tune up with the stars above. Let your body move to the rhythm tonight. This is how I dream to hold you so tight. Take a little time, feel the music inside. Sing along the melody. From Bahia to Rio, dancing in the samba dream. Baby, anytime we go, dancing in sweet Brazil. I can hear the sound of the music tonight. It's the sound of love moving into your heart. This is how I feel in this magical night. Dancing in a samba dream. I can hear the sound of the music tonight. This is a song of love moving into your heart. This is how I feel in this magical night. Dancing in a samba dream. From Bahia to Rio, dancing in a samba dream. Baby, anytime we go, dancing in sweet Brazil. From Bahia to Rio, dancing in a samba dream. Baby, anytime we go, dancing in sweet Brazil. From Bahia to Rio, dancing in a samba dream. Baby, anytime we go, dancing in sweet Brazil. tried to find a way to justify missing the signs I knew. My hands were tied the moment we met, and there was more to you. You were only 17, and I was your sixth release. A hostage on a silver plate to you, to you. Those roads we walked, I'll know forever. Those times we talked, I still remember. Is it not enough that I
Hello. Oh, first time chatter. Greetings. Oh, I haven't been speaking for a day. Sorry. Sorry. Yeah, how is going? Also, where's the mistake? Maybe it should be as Colon? Okay. Hello. I wanted to play today, but then I decided to stream and to have actually my own game. Let's keep the ad. Yeah, more bots. Nice. I need to fix my own bot, by the way. Sooner or later. Damage, I cannot speak. Rah. Yeah, no worries. I mean, just trolling. Why? Why you have so many? I hope they are on the same mail, because Twitch can ban you for that. At least it was before. I don't know how, if the rule changed. Oh. I think I have 2 accounts, but one is for bot and Twitch stuff. So if I'm writing my own integration or like application or testing something, I have different chatbot, which should be connected and should be working, but for now it is not. Sadly. Because I decided that I'm not gonna do anything for Twitch and stuff until I make my game playable. So yeah, thank you for the triple follow. That's actually super great from my perspective. You know, for low level streamers like me, the more follows the better. At least the real ones. Because I figured that there's sometimes actual bots that follow you just to later on write in private and offer you some services. So like those bots that actually offer you views and stuff, like no, the stupid ones, the annoying ones, the worst kind of, at least to my perspective. They started to be smarter because they're evolving. Oh no. Okay, what's wrong here? What did I wrong? Because I completely forgot how to do enums. Because enums are kind of stupid in this. Okay. Yeah, there was a saying, not a saying. Wait, okay, that's how it should be. Enumerator. It stands short for enumerator. Basically, that's the thing where, for real, internally, it will be an integer, just a number, but I can reference it by word. Basically, a list of constants. So here, for example, I have int and it's integer, but now I can do that. It's gonna be of type layer, and default value will be layer dot platform, and then I can work with this in general. So that's, yeah, For some reason, I hate Python. I don't like languages without the column and stuff. But somehow I super enjoy doing Godot. Or Godot, or whatever you pronounce that these days. Which is super weird, but I actually enjoying that. I'm actually enjoying this one. Weapon. Let's make it layer 2. Godot? I mean, I heard that everybody calling that Godot, but I think the developer, I forgot his name, actually told that it's Godot. So I think community is right on that. He can like think whatever he likes, but if community mostly pronounces it as Godot, then it's Godot. That's how usually stuff work in the internet. Anyway, because I'm not so experienced in game dev, and Godot actually changed the paradigm of how you should develop things, at least for myself. And before that, I only worked with Unity and like manual custom engines. So here I'm struggling a lot. And right now I'm thinking how to make UI when I click something. So there's like kind of spaceship, the platform. So if I click empty platform, I can build only this stuff. If I click another platform, it shows me buildable objects, one for the platform and the second one for this kind of block that is not built yet. So I could build whatever the thing is, actually a turret, on top of that block. So that's how it should work. And here, like, there are 3 objects. You probably cannot see them properly. Go away. So there's the platform, there's the block, and on top of the block is the gun. So if I click, I should see what I can build on top of the platform, what I can build on top of the block, and what I can build on top of the gun. Yeah, that's one of the negative sides of the Unity. At least in Godot, your code is kind of still the same, and it's, for some reason, it's easier to figure it out. So when I developed games for Unity, and I was working with Unity, I actually tried to develop, because it's C#, it's kind of very easy to have your game not relying on Unity. So it was super simple. No, okay, maybe not super simple. You have your code separate from the Unity. So if the Unity changes their API and stuff, you can you still have your game code, which is normal, but it still would be a pain. Godot is simpler. Just if they upgrade something, it's easier to go everywhere and change, because the code is just simple and it's yours and it's whatever. But in the meantime, if they actually change a lot, you will need actually to go and manually to redo that. For example, if you're migrating from version 3 to version 4, you would still need to go everywhere and change the exports and stuff. So it's simply here to do, but you cannot be obfuscated from the Godot engine. Oh, congratulations. I hope you like it. I mean, I'm enjoying Godot. I started Godot 1 year ago, before the Unity disaster. So I was practicing, and my first game, I'm actually, maybe I will be able to show you that. Maybe I have it here. So I tried to have some physics simulator where you actually drive a destruction crane. I'm not sure how it's called, like the crane that has this wrecking ball on top of it, and you should have swing it to destroy objects. I tried to do that. Demolition Service, the game was called. Yes. At least it's 4.1 version. So it was cool, but I didn't finish it, and I had some troubles with physics engine. Yeah, sadly, Godot physics is not that great. I hope it works. Okay. Yes, I can write. So I move my mouth, and here I move this crane. So as you can see, I don't know how to stop it oscillating like that. Whatever you do, it does that. And then I can smash the stuff, and as you can see, there's like some objects going off. So in general, I should have, yeah, and they are flying the way, the direction there I kind of hit. And the game should be kind of, you know, harder because when you rotate, you kind of, your mouth and the position of the crane also rotates. So now my kind of, I don't know how to explain that. So now my mouse up is actually up of this crane. So I'm moving it up and down vertically on my desk, and it goes diagonal. So it messes with the brain. It actually super messes with the brain, and I love it. So the general idea was to have that mechanics. So your kind of goal would be to destroy buildings, maybe smash some bugs, and be safe enough not to smash or hit pedestrians. That was the whole game idea and the concept. So, but first of all, yeah, I couldn't figure out how to make this ball stop. If it's heavier, it just spins differently. That's how it works. Oh, Edward, sorry, yeah. I forgot about it. Snooze the previous one. Oh, you can still hear it. Nice, then nice. This is actually annoying because, you know, sometimes before, I think when they showed the ads, your actual stream would be in smaller window somewhere, and you could kind of see that and still kind of continue watching if there was something like super interesting happening. But now it's not like that. I know that I have buttons to kind of postpone that and whatsoever, but they are like just 5 minutes postponed, which is super weird. Oh, okay, so it's good. Because when I saw last time, when I saw the ad, the whole stream gone out. Oh, yes, 27 minutes till the next one. Maybe in the next one I will actually pre-roll ads for the 3 minutes one since to have higher stuff. So yeah, I never figured out how to make this ball stop. This was for the Pirate Software Game Jam, by the way. If you know him, one of his kind of first big things. Shadows and Alchemy is current one. This one was for a year ago. I don't remember how it was called. One was Unusual Magic, and for that I developed another game. At least I started to develop another game. For this one, it was something about destruction. So when I thought, hey, let's have a demolition service game. So you would actually go... So you would actually go and do demolition. Another thing that I couldn't figure out, and it was super annoying for me. So there, the ball actually is rotating by the joint, but I can do this, and like this line is actually infinite. So I can like spin it round, and that song. Yeah, and it will never go down. I mean, it will in a moment, but still, the line can be stretched infinitely, which was super annoying for me, and I don't know how to restrict that. I read all the tutorials, I read all the whatever I could, I checked all the parameters, and none of them worked. So yeah, this is super weird. I tried that kind of limitation, but if you limit, then I need to know how to limit that so the ball would stop, and it would not prevent me of rotating it by mouth. So as you can see, I can move my crane, whatever. Maybe I should kind of had extra drag for the crane. I don't know, or max drag. But yeah, still, I haven't figured it out, and I ran out of time because I was learning a lot and experimenting a lot. But yeah, I think that game idea is cool. So one time I will actually return to that. Yeah, and this one was to check. So what will happen? And nothing will happen. Also, I absolutely love the car physics. Whee! Wait, I think I could drift. No? Okay, maybe I cannot. Maybe I disabled that. There was a way to drift, and I forgot how to do that. Yeah, right now it's just like a tank. I actually tried to make it 3D game. Oh, yeah, this was actually the first time when I complained about Thor's rules. Because he said that you are not allowed to use any type of assets. And code stuff and like asset library and like kind of features are also assets. Okay, I'll wait. Boom. 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 Yeah, one thing that I actually figured out how to do is depending on how hard you hit, it should spawn more blocks. So if you hit it hard enough, it will spawn a lot of blocks. So I wanted from start to have it as a tiled engine. To be tiled, like 3D and to be in the tile. But yeah, generally it was not working as I intended, and yeah, I had no time basically. So I also like complained to Thor that hey, there are like tile engines and I cannot use them because they are kind of assets, by meaning the code assets. So and I'm and writing my own how it's called, writing my own tiled engine. Not tiled. I cannot. Voxel. Having my own voxel engine would be super hard and a mess. So it does not make really much sense to have. So yeah, I finished like that. He did not allow to use code assets. He didn't allow any assets. Right now he does not. He allows assets, but if they are your own and if there are code, so there are like some limitations. But back in the day, so I couldn't use that, so I decided to go only 2D and to have not tiled, but like that. I wanted to have so the bricks would break. I thought maybe having this tiled layer, but the current one has kind of good tiled layer. I actually love that, but the previous one, this one would not allow me to do that in full terms. Anyway, I actually love this idea, so one day I will fix that. I will fix the max speed and whatever you said, so I will experiment with that more, because I have more knowledge right now. This was my kind of first real attempt of the actual game. Yes, right now. Yes, and he started it like, I think maybe in previous stream, a previous game jam, because here you could not. He specifically told that you should not use them and you should not use AI. So yeah, unless you actually trained it, and this is like nuts a bit. So that's the one moment when I actually don't agree with Thor about it. But yeah, it's his jam. He can do whatever he wants. My previous game jam for Thor that I tried to do is actually more enjoyable for me. Wait, what's happening? How I got here? Oh, I reloaded the project, Qt project list. If you train your own AI, you should not build that, but you can train on your own kind of set that you have public. So the problem was, and everybody was pissed for some reason, that AI was trained on the artist works and they did not give permission. So they trained on a bunch of stuff and never paid for the guys who it was actually trained on. So I'm not sure how it's should be done. Like, is it good or bad? Because I have like doubled opinion on that. That's kind of weird. My kind of idea of understanding. So if you put publicly somewhere your picture, that's publicly available, so I can watch that and I can train off that. Sorry, but you publicly show that. There's no way in the hell that I will see your picture and it won't be in my mind, and I won't be actually ignoring that and not using it in my actual work later on. So it's hard to be a god. Yeah, by the way, I have that game by that word. That was for the Lannas Jam. The previous game jam that the tour had was Unusual Magic, I think, and this one was of my best attempts ever. I also didn't finish that because I had work to do and I was dumb. So, but at least this one looks very enjoyable. So the global idea is that you play as a mage, something like a Magica, if you play the game. So you have your kind of mage, the goblins attack in waves, you have your kind of main building to protect, and then you... it's multiplayer, by the way, should be multiplayer, with your friends. So some of you actually protect versus goblins, some of you actually go, for example, for this tree and try to gather resources. I think it was F. Yeah, I broke something, so I cannot show you how... it should spawn the actual tree. Maybe I just don't have it connected, so... Some of you would have actually cut the tree down, have wood, then you can build more defenses, and something, one of the main part of this game would be to create spells. So you don't have just a spell. You collect resources, then there's some special workshop, magic workshop, with the sigil inside. And you could kind of put the magical orbs, and depending on how you put them, in what layers you put them, it would create a spell. And the spell is something like a programming somewhat. So they're like directional spell, like directional orb. There's like a fire orb. So if you put a lot of fire, it will just create a ball of fire and nothing will happen. And you probably will burn yourself off because you put a lot of fire orbs, then you create a spell, and then there will be a huge explosion of fire, and you will die. And this is like one of the fun of the game, to figure out what spells you can create and play with your friends, so someone can mess it up and everything will go bonkers. It's hard to be a god. You mean... Wait, I know there are a couple of games, and I think there was a Steam one where you run and gun with a shotgun versus medieval stuff. To be... it's hard being a dog. Oh, this one. Okay, yeah, this one... I didn't finish that. This one was for Lannas game jam. Wait, did it open? Yeah, so this one is created on Phaser.js, and I think the version that you can see is the one that I finished for the game jam. It was done in 3 days. So the game plans were like, you know, usually way bigger than the actual game. So the general idea is that you're some entity that was created. The idea here, there are like planets rotating randomly around the sun. They're like asteroids. So you click them, they explode, you collect minerals, then you can apply those minerals into the planets. And your general idea is to balance the stuff on the planet to create environment so that life could spawn. And then you kind of still play with that. Every cycle, depending on how far the planet is and how big it is, how far to the sun it is and how big it is, the resources are being converted to the gas, or like maybe the planet cools off, so the gas actually go to the rock and stuff like that. So that was the main idea. So you're trying to balance it. So in the end, there's some planet would actually spawn you microorganisms. Then you kind of play it, microorganisms convert some like mineral and dirt. Then you get something else and something else. Then you get the creatures. And the goal of the game to get humans. It's impossible right now because I didn't manage to balance it good enough. And I think if you're super specific, you can get plants. That's it. The plants is your maximum, because yeah, it never gonna happen to get past that. And this was created for the Lana's Game Jam. That was my actual first Game Jam. Yes, but your goal is to get life. So yeah, you kind of playing with that. Like the end game would involve like some aliens attacking, so you can protect, and then you would actually try to get your humans to build some weapons. And you know, I had tons of ideas, but yeah, for that you need more than 3 days to get to that. And this is like GS, and because I kind of actual backend developer, I know how to write TypeScript code and stuff like that. So this game was actually better than me right now with my whatever it's called, going space, Godoting stuff. Do I have the actual dashboard? Okay, I have a dashboard. Can I go to my actual dashboard? Yes. I learned Godot by using GameDev TV, and they actually have some silly... Yeah, I'm learning GDScript right now. I mean, you see, I have not enough experience with game development. So all the games that I made were mostly text-based. Yay! Oops, I died. I died once more. No. That's the hardest level of the game. Yes, so I enjoy GameDev TV, and this tutorial is kind of... I wouldn't say that they have better tutorials. This one is just simple introduction, what you can do. So... I not necessarily like... Oops. I don't necessarily like this tutorial that they created. The asset pack is somewhat good. Okay, let's launch that. As you can see, I have many experiments here in this dashboard. This game should be kind of story-based. Alien Attack is, I think, okay, yeah, that's the also game dev. The Robot Energy Wars, by the way, it was on Unity, but I will create them. This is like also multiplayer, but strategy card-based game. So all the stuff happening after I finish any game in Godot. So right now I'm doing this space game stuff. Okay, I launched this thing. Okay, that's Unity. Let's, without the sound. Let's sub, just because I can click the sub. I like the tile map. I know that people usually color them different colors, the hands, but I never like understood why. And somehow it looks good, but when I tried that, it was horrible. Here, like... Yeah, I think every guy should develop... I mean, everyone who wants to be in game dev, you should develop Snake, you should develop platformer, you should develop, you know, some set of games. I recently found that there was a list of 100 games that you should make as a game dev. And there's like kind of a list, like step 1, and they're like, you should pick one of those or like all of them. Then step 2, step 3, and you should start and you should finish those games. My problem is to finish the game, usually. So right now, like kind of my own vote to myself is to make this game playable, and before that I'm not gonna like, you know, there's a lot of problems with my stream right now. So my animata doesn't work anymore. This is only this avatar kind of works. I have camera that I can show my face also, but I cannot kind of switch that. So I decided like, I'm not gonna work with that until I finish the current one to the playable state, not to the finish and polish state, but just to be playable. And right now it's not playable. So I have this laser, I have a spaceship, I have platforms, I can click on them, and Before that I could build stuff, right now I cannot build stuff. At least... Okay, I cannot. The menu knows what I selected, but it's still not buildable. Asset pack. Oh. Oh, okay, I remember. So this is probably for the... How it was called? Not as a shader. I remember watching recently one video where the guy actually explained, you know, like you have your animations like in 2D and that library pack, and then you, for example, your character will have a gun in your hand. So he will be running the same way, but with the gun. So how you do that? And this kind of almost impossible to do without actually drawing a new whole set manually. And to work around that, he created this coloring, special coloring of the character. And for example, here he is running with his sword, but then I can have extra tile where I would actually tell what color every pixel should be. Oh, tomatoes, hello. Air attack, katana run attack. I super like the animation. I started learning how to do that, but I'm more code like guy, so I will try to do code more. This extension is called Heat on Twitch. What it does, okay, basically click now. So basically this extension allows me to know where the user is clicking on the screen. And then my OBS kinda have this kind of JavaScript app that shows whatever, and then you can click. So Heat is free, for now at least. You can check that extension. And this is super cool. So now I can have an interaction with users and know where they click on the screen. Also, I know their ID, so I can technically know what type of sub you are, or maybe if you redeemed recently some points. So yeah, it's super cool. I super like that. It works on the simple WebSocket. So extension sends clicks to the Twitch server, and then I get the... I forgot how it's called. Via WebSocket, the coordinates where you clicked. So by default, it has different examples. I chose from those examples the tomato one and the cat one. So if I go out or something, you have this kind of cat. It's called Baby for some reason, I don't know. Where it kind of goes around and eats stuff. And the tomatoes just for fun, so you could throw tomatoes. They're like kisses, they're like voting and stuff. Okay, my character is Blender. It's just simple Blender model that I converted to, I think it was called VRM. Basically the format for the Chat2D and all the other VTubing stuff, basically. And then there's an application called Webcam Motion Capture. I need to follow that. Like, let's see the lag. Okay, there was no lag almost. Okay, webcam motion capture. So, and there is this one. You can test them for free, but you will have the kind of below thing happening. And then you can, of course, buy them. By the way, when you sub, you can actually give them my name somewhere. At least before you could give them my name, and then I would get 1 month for free, and you would, I think, get 1 month for free. I don't know, something like that. So it's super cool. It's only $2 for a month, And this is $2 a month until you pay them full price of the product, and full price is like 60 or 40 bucks. So you pay for some amount of time, and then your kind of software is free forever, which is super cool. So basically, it has two applications. One is this kind of UI animation stuff is done by Unity, and then there's special like kind of Python script or maybe C script using OpenCV that reads your camera and figures out how you move and translates it to the specific protocols. I want to use that for my Twitch Animata. Yeah, this is one of the best that I found. There may be like many different ones or maybe like free ones. I searched for a lot. My kind of global idea is to have my own for Godot, because there's a thing called Twitch Animata. Wait, let me open it up. I actually can show you my that is not finished yet. I will finish that after I finish the game, of course. So never. Hopefully soon. So it's VIPO or Animata. Also ads will be. Let's keep them. So I have no idea why my avatar is in this pose. I have no idea. This is something Godot related. It's normal when I start, but it's super weird. Flashbang. Wait for it. Yes. So this is how the stream should look. So imagine this window is actually my stream. I can walk around, I can rotate, and the general idea, so I would stay somewhere here, and I would stream, and all my motions and face expression would be related to here. And this screen, like pink screen, whatever, violet, whatever, would be actual my monitor. Yeah, it's purple because it's the default color of a non-existing texture. So this here, I'm calling it network texture. I created my own extension. So it allows to send pictures over TCP, UDP, or WebSocket. Because Godot does not allow you to capture camera. You cannot get a webcam. If I could, then it would be easier, but because I cannot, I need some manual way to actually have my pictures, my camera feed in the game. So right now I'm just using a texture and I'm rewriting the texture all the time, which is annoying, but this is one of the ways how it should work. So yeah, this stuff worked for a while, but to have access to the camera, I need to launch the Python script that has OpenCV in it, so it could capture the camera. But OpenCV on my secondary PC is super slow. I don't know why. On this PC, I have like 60 FPS normally, constant. On my second PC, I have like 10 FPS max. So having the stream where I will have background as 10 FPS is not super cool. So this is it. Also, I can do this, and then I can walk around my spaceship or space base, whatever. I can jump, I can actually sit, and all that stuff. I know that there are, at least before, wait, did I click your link? I clicked your link, yes. Yes, so this is a cheat, and this doesn't work. I searched for that. This is not true. They have a camera server and all the stuff included, but there is one thing, and I hope the guy actually told about it. Okay, wait, he test camera server. Okay, he created his own stuff, CFG. Okay, what do you use for that? AR Core, AR Toolkit, Task Godot, AR VR. Okay, I need to look at that because I know that there are like many things like that. Godot default camera is kind of cheat. It works only for iPhones. There is actual PR in GitHub that you can find that allows to do same with Android. Yeah, I will at least copy that for my Obsidian. Because I search for a lot of solutions and I write my own. Same as probably here, the guy actually creates his own solution for that. I know that Godot works a lot with this extension. I forgot how it's called, like some stuff that you can kind of connect to it with your own whatever language you like.
I like apples and bananas.
Nice. Yeah, Twitch works. Wait, where was my Animata? I should have Animata project somewhere. Was it Control O? Animata. Okay, let's have just Animata. That's it. Oh, nice. Before it wasn't working like that. When I pasted the links, it was not saying that it's YouTube. Now it says that. Maybe they fixed, maybe I updated. Good. So I will remember this one. But I see that he, at least by text, he does the same stuff that I wanted to do. Obsidian. Obsidian is super cool stuff. It exploded after whatever the name was. Obsidian, and I think the guy who created it. So basically, how I usually done my stuff, like the end goal, how I started working with my kind of notes and things, was markdowns. I'm using markdown format, so I'm usually opening any text editor and writing as a markdown. I used Visual Studio Code, but then I found out that there is Obsidian. Actually, let's go to YouTube. I should have Googled that and not in Edge. Obsidian, maybe like this. What? Why are people leaving Obsidian for this Note app? This is super clickbait. Okay, we need the guy. Maybe this one. Let's copy this link. Let's go to my Twitch that's the video about it. It's free tool unless I use it for commercial purposes, but yeah, generally it's free. And the best point of this Obsidian app, yeah, nice. First of all, it has plugins. Where it is. Core plugins and community ones. So core plugins allow you to do, I never know that there was audio recording and stuff, but you basically write your own notes. You can link your stuff and then you can get this thing. Those all my files, that's all my files, and the links how they connect. So Godot data modules, like, so you can see my kind of chart and diagram like that, and I can kind of navigate through it. Next good amazing thing that I can do is where's my, for example, game design, no, drawing, boom, it's Excalidraw and it's integrated in Obsidian, so you can have it add on as a, it's not many, it's super not much, and usually people do that way better with coloring and stuff. That there's like the example that I showed, it actually shows you how to do that. Many people do presentations, and for example, this Bellular, I forgot how his name, the guy who developed games, and now he's also blogging about what's happening in the game industry. He uses that for his presentations. Okay, let's snooze one more time. So yeah, I super like that because I can do stuff, draw stuff, and the most important part, if this application dies, all this code, all the stuff that's happening here is actually in my, let me show you, projects. No. Maybe it's up one. No, it's not on D folder. It's probably somewhere at home. Yeah, it's here. So that's the stuff that you can see here. This is that's are the files. So, and they all are just .md extension. So I can, like, all tasks, and if I open that with Notepad, okay, Visual Studio Code, screw that. If I open the visuals, so that's what's inside. And this is fully readable because it's Markdown. Markdown is developed, so it could be fully readable. Why it's blinking? There is Beyond All Reasons. That's probably my kind of think about the game, or I don't know. Let's see what's inside. The link for the game alias, so the tags. So it's full Markdown, and it's super. I don't know. It's cool. It's fast, and it's easy to use. And if I need, for example, on my phone, this library is shared between my phone and all the other apps, so I can go and manually change something. So yeah, I love this app. Many people use that. You can also use this app as how it's called, the stuff where your knowledge is you and whatever you write somewhere else. It sounds like German whatever word. I don't. So you are you and your extension of where you kind of have your knowledge written down. So, and you can treat that knowledge as kind of Wikipedia of your brain. Yeah, and you can watch this video. He actually explains why he's using that and how he's using that. There's a lot of stuff happening inside. Okay, you also sent me the link of super good animations. Oh, I somehow don't like those heads, but yeah, that's super cool. You cannot resell or redistribute this asset. For your personal and commercial purposes, credit required, but yeah. Not required, but... Is this the same guy? Follow. Add to collection. Private. Add new collection. Private collection. 2D animations. Done. The word is wissen. That's German for knowledge, but or to know. That how much I know the German. But the word was Sagelweiss. Maybe it's not German, but it sounds Germanic. Also, let's close this. I will work on my game. Wait, where it is. I had the YouTube open. Okay, let's Google it once more. YouTube. I love that they don't show anything if you're not logged in. Obsidian. No. Xenobervissen. He mentions this word somewhere here, so there should be an actual link to the. Yeah, there is, like, in English there is externalism, and the part of externalism is the example of extended mind. Cinnamon, what? By the way, this here, everything here is done by using Obsidian. So this is Obsidian slide. There's an extension that allows you to do slides. So you can kind of, you write your just text and it converts to the slides and stuff. Cinnamon knowledge. now I don't know what the cinnamon means in this particular stuff. Yeah, Obsidian is super great, and I know that you can use it with Vim, so you can use it from Vim and have it connected to it. I never figured out how to do that. Yeah, this guy actually used forget everything that he uses Evernote, Simpleton, and all the other stuff. I used to do it before that. Okay, so like seasoning, so I have no idea what the cinnamon knowledge is. I love cinnamon, but cinnamon knowledge is like the knowledge of the cinnamon? What? I know that it's tasty. Cinnamon buns are my favorites. Okay. Okay. That's what I meant. And this is weird because usually there should be settle custom. Settle custom. A card file consists of small, yeah, so it's basically how you can extend your brain. This is one of the tools of how to use the Obsidian. And this is something that how Wikipedia works. Advert, oh yes. I forgot about it, I should have run it for 3 minutes. Damn it. To have an extra hour. So you can have tags, and there's a special extension for the tags. You can have double tags in back and forth. You can have that. My favorite thing, I was sold when it's kind of tool for the markdown. I was already sold, but then the guy showed me Excalidraw, this graph, which was connected into nodes that showed me all the nodes how they are connected, and the last part, he shows data view. There's the tool that allows me to kind of query search my all nodes by tags and after things. Its extension, let me show you when the ads over. 20 seconds, 25 seconds. By the way, Excalidraw is also a markdown. So this file is also marked down internally. And you'll be able to see that. 10 seconds. It should be built in. Excalidraw is basically it's standalone app. You can log into the excalidraw.com or whatever the website and use it there. It's kind of free. I'm actually not sure how they integrate it, but you can go. Okay, ads are over. I hope you see that. So you can go to core plugins. Maybe it's core plugins. Word count, search, slides. Yeah, there is a slides that allow you to do slides. That's how that video that I shared has that. Daily notes, recovery, bookmarks, audio record. Okay, maybe it's community plugins then. Yeah, in community plugins. So go community plugins, you allow them somewhere. Maybe this restrict mode or something. So you kind of allow them. Then there is the search, and you can click button not to search but to actually show browse, and then there's a list. So, and the top ones, as you can see, data view and Excalidraw, those are the most amazing actual kind of stuff that you can have Kanban, you can work with Jira, you can have Git, which actually synchronizes your nodes with Git. Quick add, I don't know. Tag Wrangler is probably just to mess them up. Linter, annotator, projects is that allows you to have projects as project view. So I click this one, I install that, and then there should be some configurations. Yeah, by the way, you can use this. This is, oh my god, how do you do that? And they actually can have the links and hyperlinks and all those clickety stuff, and it can be not drawn by hand, it can be drawn by code, which is, I don't know. There are like so many experts that can do so many cool things with this. LaTeX, never saw that. Oh, you can use JavaScript, by the way, here. You can allow some plugins and have JavaScript embeds inside this Obsidian. So you can work with your nodes with JavaScript to have your kind of behavior that you like. Or you can create your own extension. Because this is like Electron. I don't remember how this called. So it's probably Electron underneath. So that's how it works. Let's go and see my projects. I think it was tasks. No, I had a project somewhere. Projects. Okay, that's not it. How did I do that? Which music? PHP Docker example. Nope. Niemöller. None. For stream. Okay, that's my plan for stream. Anime, all tasks. Okay, task if I click. Oh yeah, so this is a list of all my tasks. As you can see, this is the code that it has inside. The tags and this. But if I go out of this, it shows me whatever it can find which are marked as a task. So how to draw a perspective and stuff. You are not that important, which is super cool about the games where you actually not you live your life as an NPC in the game, which is super cool idea. Whatever I have extra tasks that I need to fulfill, as you can see, there's a checkbox. I can close them up and they will close. I can use days. It's probably projects plugin or tags plugin. I'm not sure. Open projects. Oh yeah, so I have projects. You can have more tabs here. I don't know why it's like that. Task custom. Yeah, this is some task project, demo project. Yeah, they have demo project, and demo project looks like this. So I can have a Kanban or something, so I can drag and drop the task if I want to manage something. I'm actually using it for my work at work to manage my employees, not employees, but team. At least I started using that, but Jira and stuff, oh god, this is such a mess. Yeah, so I mean, Obsidian is super cool. For that, love it. I still haven't learned a tiny bit of it because I'm using only markdowns. So when I start something, for example, I started this game, I created a folder for myself just to not mess everything up. By the way, this word that we just figured out how it was and I forgot, Zettelkasten, means that you basically can create everything in the pile without actually foldering it up. But if you put correct tags and links from one to each other, then later on you can just they will be connected. You don't need to have them as tags. I just want to have projects in separate folder. That's how I started that. So knowledge, projects, Dynabits. That's, by the way, those are my kind of future games that I want to finish or do. Robot Energy Wars is board game mostly, so it should be easy and fun. Those are multiplayer, by the way. Mages vs. Goblins should be multiplayer. Robot Energy Wars should be multiplayer. That 3 is just fun idea that I had one day and I decided to write it down. Dana's Happy Life is that we kind of invented by Twitch chat here. It was kind of, I don't know, we were planning to play Ghost Runner, but somehow someone told it Dino Runner. Then hey, what is actually a platformer Dino? And then I just write it down. So you live as a Dino Raptor, then you ride, and there's like you have a big head, you have some troubles by your hands clicking stuff. So there will be some puzzles using your head, physically, literally using your head, and something like that, you know. Like this Dino Runner, like Google has, but with stuff. Yeah, my favorite part, this here on top, by the way, it's a bit restrictive how you can name your stuff, because it's file name. This here on top is actually a file name. I cannot show you the actual projects as a data view. But yeah, you can have this data view somewhere. I mean, just watch the video that recently I showed you about how to use Obsidian and data view, because there's like a lot of stuff that you could do later on. So if you have a lot of your nodes, let's say like that, you can queue them, query them by tags or by whatever you like. Super nice. I know many people who use Obsidian are game masters for Dungeons and Dragons or similar games. They have their character sheets fully created and drawn and working and kind of interconnected by Obsidian. So they have different characters, they can click, then they do damage, and then it's updated somewhere else. So it's super amazing what you can do with that. My brain explodes when I see that, but because I don't need that much, and I want to learn more. But right now I'm doing, so I have this idea, design, I just write design, I write it as checkboxes, what I need to do, some experiments, just simple markdown. And this always amazing for me. Then I did data structures, I have tables, then I have some drawing of how it should work. So some data, something inside whatever the structure should be, and this is all bullshit because it never works. Because Godot, there's no interfaces, and I kind of trying to work around the interfaces. Not having interfaces drives me nuts all the time. So my composition explodes every time when I'm trying to hit Godot with it. GGScript. It's not Godot problem, it's GGScript problem. I think because using C# you actually can use interfaces and work with that. Okay, notes about progress. Okay, I wanted to have my progress notes as videos for YouTube. So I will do that as soon as I get my company done. Tags. Okay, this is my probably latest idea to have tags and tag system in the game. So I did that kinda. Yeah, Obsidian is super cool. You probably will see many streamers use that too. Some use it for the presentations and text, and I always use it for running ideas. One thing that I don't like, hi Brax! One thing that I don't like about Obsidian, that it starts a bit slow. Maybe because I have a lot on it, so it needs to load up. Maybe I have too much plugins, but it takes a little bit of time. I mean, it's not a problem, especially when you actually started it up already. It's like instant and stuff. I don't need to wait for anything. But when I load it up and I want to start it and I forget that it was not started by default, it takes a little bit of time. It's not a problem completely because everything else takes more time, but still a bit weird. Probably because I have a lot of stuff happening inside, and it's actually a web browser with JavaScript inside it, so you cannot make it faster.
Hello, Brox.
Okay, I wanted to have layers in my game.
What the fuck?
Sorry, my voice. Sorry. I have a voice changer. No worries.
Okay. Let's use robot voice.
Was it okay?
Maybe. Okay. This one was the perfect one. Yes. Yes. AI. No, I'm an astronaut. Dying in space. Anyway. That's super. I need to use that more because I mean it makes a little bit of fun, but usually I'm alone here on stream and doing my own boring stuff, so not that many people here. Brax, I decided to play yesterday because I was lazy to stream. Not lazy, but I woke up too early. So I played VR stuff and I connected it to my PC, so maybe, I don't know, maybe it's playable. And I downloaded Dungeonborn and I found out that this is for free. So my idea was maybe today I will try to play it on stream or off stream, probably on stream. Just to try what the hell is it about. I didn't know that it's free. Tonight, yeah, maybe. So yeah, it's free. So I don't know. I checked that it can run on my PC, so everything works. Because yesterday one guy joined when I was streaming in when I was playing VR streaming in. I'm from Latvia, the Baltic set of countries. So I speak Latvian, Russian, and English, and a little bit of German. I learned German for like 8 years, probably, or 6 or 8. But I cannot speak German. And I lived in Austria for some time. German, yes. I can read German and I can little bit understand it. So I know it enough so I could Google it. Yeah, Lithuanian, if you mean language. I don't know. Country, kinda yes, I agree with you because they are more. They are better. Okay, I gonna admit it. Their government is better, for me at least. They do more good stuff than we right now, at least. Because we had kind of Jurmaland, we kind of had some. I'm not gonna go in politics. Politics is sad. World is sad, so screw that. Oh, also I played Crust a lot, and I found out the bug that's kind of game breaking for me because there's a contract, I'm fulfilling it, but the ship that should deliver my stuff is not flying away, it's stuck. And I just wasting time, and then I need to pay a lot of monies, mostly losing the game because of that, because the ship is not flying away, which is super uncool. Super annoying bug. Wait, what? They have that? My country, yes, that's true. We had a dino park, by the way. Can secure I can jump and train? That part? That sounds weird. Okay, by the way, I have layers right now, and this is layer type, so I can go auto turret, and this is plot I can now select. So enumerators here, it's 0, 1, and 2, they're still integers, kinda. But in this editor I can select what layer it is. I think they have somewhat, but I mean, this probably is part of whole Europe. Also, it probably depends on the train. Like, what do you care? But it was nuts for me. For example, I was traveling once from how the country is, the one near the Austria, from the city of Bratislava, Slovakia. I traveled to Czech Republic, I think. And it was like 2 hours by train. And I bought a ticket. I went to this platform. I entered the wagon myself. I found my seat. And that's it. I mean, the train was empty. And I just traveled. And no one actually checked me. So, I mean, every guy can just go inside, hide somewhere, or like move around between the stations, so like rotate around, and that's it. And you will be in the new country. From one of the main cities in one country to the one of main cities to the other country. It's like, so there is no reason for you actually jumping on the train like that, on the cargo train, because you can actually jump on the actual train inside the wagon and sit and say whatever you like. Oh. Those places, by the way, look the same everywhere. Everywhere post-USSR countries. Oh, that's this Lithuanian. $556. I mean, I can just scroll that. I mean, even if he got caught, probably nothing would happen to him. But it's dangerous. I mean, train won't stop, and it cannot stop. By the way, one thing that I found out. Also, it's dangerous here because it can damage you. But if something will happen, he'll probably die. That's, you know, kinda not as risky as some guys show parkour and jump from train to train or something, or jump from building to building. But still, it's I would not recommend that. Especially that you can travel without a ticket. But if you're hiding from police, that's probably a good thing. This is interesting that he actually travels like that. I travel by motorcycle. Oh, you showed another one. Oh, I thought that they're the same video. Okay. Let's check the other one. Illegal freedom. I remember like some time ago, okay, maybe a lot of time ago, after the Chernobyl, basically, there were like many people who were trying to travel there just to see and like just, you know, kind of tourist stuff. But there were like people with guns, not official guns, and they would actually go stop the bus and ask for you to give them all your PCs, mobile phones and stuff. You gave them and then you released. So it was like normal thing. They stop the bus, they ask for your mobile phone and PC and whatever, and then you travel along. Like Gop-Stop style, but I'm not sure that I enjoy those type of hikers, but sometimes if you don't have money or if you are an actual student, it's something that may be worth doing, at least to some extent. For 30, you mean minutes? Okay, that's the shop. They're buying stuff. Yeah, by bus. I need to buy that stuff. I want to buy that one. Too many videos. I'm not working. Wait, for some reason it didn't. Oh, okay. This one I actually saw by someone some time ago. By the way, whatever he's doing, it's super dangerous. Not just because he kind of nuts and decided to do that. It's mostly because that electricity thing can randomly smash you. So he can just die, just boom and die. That's how it works around those. Regardless, I mean, okay, if it's okay, let me think. If it's just a radio tower, it seems like it had this wiring up altogether, like that one. So those, I thought that there are cables, high voltage ones. And if it's a bit wet or if the weather is like that, it can also travel through him. And yeah, he won't be streaming anymore. And okay, I don't enjoy that type of content mostly because it's kind of, you know, there are like many videos, for example, the guys driving a motorcycle dangerously. Like, why would you do that? I mean, okay, cool, you got adrenaline, but if you make a mistake, you won't get any adrenaline anymore ever. So, like an experience and stuff, but I cannot tell that that guy is smart because of why he's doing that and stuff. One day he will stop streaming and nobody will know why. Yeah, okay, it looks like a radio. So yeah, I kinda don't like those guys. Or like that. I mean, okay, he hides himself, but I'm sure that people know who he is. The government people. What the fuck? I mean, most of that content is actually... Oh, I just got shared a picture. I need to save that and show you. Humanic Park. I love those. I like that the dinos are in the cinema also, like, sitting there. By the way, when you follow, there should be a video on top of stuff. Yeah, I also drinking. Okay, ads. By the way, let's have ads. I will run ads longer, and then I will also go grab a coffee, maybe. Yeah, thank you for your tomatoes. Okay, ads are over. Looks like they are. Good. I need to save that somewhere later on. To my specific folder for dinos. There's actually not a movie, but kinda cool idea behind. So if you follow or sub or something, there's this thing happening on the stream. I forgot how it's called. The kind of the animation for the like new follower, whatever, notification popping up, and there is the dinos running away from the human, like the same kind of style as it was in Jurassic Park, but in reverse. So there's dinos behind the wheel of this jeep and the huge human running after them, which is called Simeon Park or something like that. I searched for that video for so long because I really wanted to use it on my stream. It's pure quality, so I will try to maybe recreate it with better sound and quality, but it's all gonna be after this game is playable. Only after that. Because I wanna have my own Steam page and itch.io page, so I could start creating games and developing them and hopefully earning some monies. Just to have a real company and a real kind of going for the game dev for real this time. Oh, the coffee. Also, I made some pull-ups, which recently I found out that I cannot make any pull-ups. Before I could do like, okay, last times when I was doing pull-ups and I was actually bouldering, that's probably how the sport is named in English. And I could do like 10 something pull-ups. And recently I tried to do a pull-up and I figured out that I cannot pull myself up, which was super weird for me. And I decided like, okay, I need to do something about it. This is not normal, because previously I could do a lot of stuff, but now I cannot because my brain remembers, but the body cannot follow. So yeah, I bought myself the thing to make pull-ups at home, like the dashboard, special dashboard for the for fingers, so you could kind of make your fingers stronger. Hello. So yeah, now I cannot do any pull-ups. Okay, this time I did 3. A grip trainer, yes. Basically, wait, is it called grip trainer? I hope it won't. Some time ago, I actually was googling some general word. So yeah, I have that one, kinda. I call it expander. I don't know why it's called expander in Russian, or in Latvian, and probably many other languages. So yes. But the one, so how it was named, climbing board, maybe like that. So something like this. As you can see, she holds by her fingers. So I have this one but bigger. Yes, this one, almost exactly this one. You mean age? I am 34. Yes, 34. I'm so old that I need to calculate that number already. I hope that's a voice changer, but I try to make the microphone sound like me, not changing the voice.
But of course, this voice is better. Now I'm infinitely old and wise.
Yes, mountain climbing. I think this sport is called bouldering that I was doing. I'm not sure if this is in same in English or like whatever. So I was doing it for some amount of time, but I was kind of not super fit. Yeah, I'm gonna use that voice for my avatar second avatar one day. Okay, bouldering. We call it bouldering because it's just the actual name of the sport that was here. At least I didn't had strong fingers, but I could grip myself quite well enough, and I could make pull-ups and stuff like that quite a lot because I was doing parkour a lot back in the like university days, school days. So I did parkour and I did whole amount of tricks. I was not being like that guy that you showed, being dumb and jumping from roof to the roof, but I did a lot of fancy stuff. Yeah, so recently I found out that I cannot do pull-ups, and I thought, okay, this is not normal, because before I could do like 10. Almost always I could do like, no, in the bad weather like there was 5, 6, in the good time it was like 15. It was always a kind of jumping around. But now I figure out that I cannot make 1. And I thought, okay, screw that. So I bought this one and I'm trying to kind of build myself up. I can still hold, like hang on my fingers. So this is hard. But right now I can do 3,
Balls.
maybe 4. What did it say? What? And it doesn't show me what did it say. What? Okay. I thought I heard balls, but for some reason TTS doesn't show the word. Nice. Please don't use extra curse words. Like, I mean, probably balls and stuff is normal, but oh, okay. I didn't knew that it actually locks you from some words if you don't verify. Yeah, so I have similar board like that. I screwed it up, and okay, it was hard to do that because I have like button wall and there's like strong button, concrete. Sorry, not. It's in Latvian and Russian. It's beton, batons. Latvian. So I did that for quite a while. I never liked that because
Spaghetti
it was
likes bananas
me.
on Tuesday, in the Friday on the chicken nugget, banana potato in Russian baguette.
This is annoying that I cannot read that. Oh my god, I heard that. But it doesn't show me the text. How do you do that? Isn't it actually removes maybe it's removing the word but still plays the sound, which is double nuts. Wait, I am what? Oh, maybe you are not. Okay. No, I did not. Or maybe it was the limit that TTS monster actually allows you. Probably. Probably that's the limit. I'm not paying for that, at least not for now, so I have no idea how I can figure that out. So yeah, now I'm trying to build up myself so I can make 2 to 3 pull-ups. And I'm trying to actually hold myself and also, you know, kind of hold myself by fingers. To build up the grip back again. Yeah, that one we looked. That one we looked. So yeah, Eternal Constant is a super cool idea. You probably should look about that and how to use that, and also like there's not only settle cost, and there's like other things like that that you can use with Obsidian to actually improve your Obsidian stuff. Oh, how he does that on the left? Probably has some other plugin. What is the silicon method? Sleepbox. Oh, okay, so that's the, I understand right now. That's the other. Okay, you sent it from the other account, but for some reason, because the text is not verified, it's not showing for me in the activity feed, but it's still being played as the words. Oh my god! And TS actually allowed that. Not that I actually against that, but it's weird that I cannot read that. Damn it! It's funny. I mean, I wanna change that one day, but again, everything will be after I finish this amazing super game that's gonna make me rich and would allow me to stream every day from my own house, from my own house's garage. By the way, about traveling, I wanted to do this year also on my motorcycle, but I spent all my money. I have money to travel, but so many people for some reason decided to take the money from me, to lend some money or to actually make me pay. Yeah, the actual inflation this is super not cool. I have money, special like I had a budget to create my own company. So my company is being in process of creation. It's called Dynabits, and I'm gonna use that for my game publishing, game developing, and you know, all the kind of fancy stuff. Controller. I mean, you can try that, but I'm not gonna launch that if you mean by code. I can just check the code if you wish, or I can just check a picture.
I love banana nana pineapple.
Banana nana. Oh, a video, of course. Then it's probably cool. If it's YouTube or something and it's not... How it was called? Twitch rules breaking stuff. Oh, nice. I need to start doing that recording. I'm also streaming right now on YouTube, but I think I saw once that someone actually on accident probably saw my channel. That's it. Because the discovery on YouTube for the streaming part is super not cool, but that's not the point of YouTube, I think. And I like it like that. I still think that Twitch is the best in terms of streaming. Okay, I want one layer for so that the UI would know where the stuff is and could kind of hide one behind another. Where's my UI? Here it is. So when I click, there's the UI mode click on when it's clicked. So this is for building. So this will be for build menu. So it should clear. Yes, then I cleared. Then I ask for to be cleared later on. Then recipes, build menu and option. I'm adding that option to the menu. how can I know should clear? Var building loaded level layer, and it's gonna be ship module.layer. Remember, let's do it in just integer. Then that's gonna be 0. Okay, why I wanted that? I'm adding the recipe, and recipes are here. Okay. Oh wait, I'm having recipes, but I know the module, so let's have extra options here called layer. It's gonna be integer. I'm not gonna use that. So by default it's 0. Okay, what the hell is options container? Test level, UI, build menu. That's a grid container, so I can... It has columns. Oh wait, it's grid container, so I cannot go to the next line manually. If I wish. I wish to be a fish. I also want to start playing Age of Empires more, or maybe Beyond All Reasons. Beyond All Lizards, as one person here says a lot. Okay, module dot layer. So it will auto convert. Good. The enumerator of type layer will auto convert to integer. That's nice to know. So let's think about it again. When I go here and I click the platform, it tells me, hey, this is a platform, and the platform, I'm getting all the recipes that can be built on the platform, and the platform tells me, hey, I'm level 0. If I click here, I get 2 events happening at once. One of them tells me, hey, I'm a level 0 platform. Second one tells me, hey, I'm a level 1. So technically, if I cannot build one on top of another, I should show only what's the top layer, at least for now. Oh, I actually can miss that. Nice. So I should not show the first layer, even though if it's clickable. I should not show its buildable components, only that it can be upgraded. Grid container, does it allow me? It shows only columns. Can I get? Probably cannot. To make it second layer. Okay, layer ID at least makes sense. Probably the module itself should tell what layer it is on, regardless, so by default it's a platform. Or maybe let's have -1. Unknown. Yeah, the huge problem here is if I'm not typing the numbers, it would shift the number, and then my already predefined, for example, auto turret here, it would change the value from platform to the unknown, which is not the thing that I want. So okay, auto turret here, default mount will be mount layer. Wait, why the auto turret was the platform? Wait, can I do Ctrl Shift T? Okay, it reopens whatever I closed before, so it's not the greatest stuff. Auto turret, you will be a weapon layer, so it's layer 3 or layer 2, by the way. Yeah, the layer 0 is platform. Okay, what am I doing here? I have auto turret, I have default mount. Let's now have a default platform default. Yes, click on that, and platform is, yeah, you are a platform by default. Okay, so I can close all of that. Now technically when something happens, I know stuff. Here it just tells me what can be built on top of this set of tags. So this is great. Yay, new YouTube video. Oh, he was jumping? Okay, jump. Wait, you can short jump. Nice. I think Counter-Strike jumping style doesn't work. I thought that you will show me the code also. I mean, it looks normal, like just as it should be. The feeling looks right enough. So the jumping height and everything is same as you would expect. Head bob time. Oh wait, you actually had a head bobbing? Okay, I don't see that. Yeah, that short jumping is a bit something that gives me a bit, makes me weird. Okay, I don't see the head bobbing, at least I don't feel that. But maybe that's how it should be, you know? There is like head bobbing that you cannot actually feel, but it doesn't actually break you. Come on, stop that. The most important part is to actually know that when you're jumping, so you would jump infinitely. That's the usual problem that you get, like to know this raycast, probably you're using that to know if you're actually on the standing somewhere. Oh, you will need to actually create a state machine now. And use this player. By the way, this player stuff, I don't like it. Character 3D. It's probably character 3D node. It's super cool when you're just having a game, and if it's single player, it's probably totally alright. But there are like few problems with that. First of all, your character 3D is basically a static object, which I found out nearly recently, and it cannot be moved. So if you use this object and something will actually be thrown at you, you cannot, I mean, you actually like impenetrable wall. So everything will be just bouncing off you. Oh, really? Okay, yes. So you use jumping, the built one. Yes. It's super cool that you can use this character 3D for this stuff. But if you want kind of physics-based yourself, it's almost impossible to do with this character body 3D. I have a Discord. I'm not sure if it's being shown somewhere in the chat. Probably not. So I need to find that one later on. I mean, I understand the code probably. That's not that it's super different. Few things that I kind of learned by myself and kind of trying to do that. So you can use signals here. You can double click and then connect them, which is cool. But my problem is that it's impossible to debug after on, because you need to go and look through all the connections and figure out, okay, if this function is connected. Sometimes Godot doesn't, Godot in GGScript doesn't show you that it's connected. So I'm trying to use all the connections manually, always in this rediff state or in the init function, somewhere like that. So it's super annoying because for me. So that's one of my rules that I can kind of tell you to do maybe. Because I always forget what was connected where, and by code I actually see that, oh hey, I'm actually connecting and listening to that. Also the naming part of the functions actually show me that, hey, on spaceship, if I click it, I know that it's probably, if it's connected, it should be connected to spaceship on the event called state changed. Okay, I will try to get my Discord. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. I will rework my Discord once again, but only after the game is playable. Because there are some issues with that. Invite people. Where's the chat? Chat, where are you? Why are you hiding from me? Yep, that's the Discord. And when you join, I should give you stuff. You can just post in random. Okay, roles, regular. Yes, one time ago I actually set it up somehow magically. So if you joining just browsing and you don't actually get a role by following or reading the rules, you will be kind of kicked from the server. When you log off, when you kind of disconnect, you will be lost to this Discord. And you will need to click a link again. So I made it like that long time ago, and I'm not sure if it still works. I gave you right now the role, so you should not be disconnected. Unless you manually disconnect, but manually can leave the channel. There should be different programming and stuff. There are for different roles and games and things, but yeah, I need to work on that, so I will do that one day, someday. Okay, expand. Wait, can I actually bring it up somehow? Okay. You know what? I don't care if you see whatever happens. Can I hide this part? I mean, everybody can see that. Okay. Character body 3D. Yes, that's what I thought. This is a basically a static thing. Had standing collision, crouching collision. I'm not sure why do you need standing one. Also the naming. I figured that 2 people. Okay. Oh no, yes. Now I have it bigger. Perfect. Thank you. Let's have it bigger. That's what she said. Okay. crouching, walking speed. Those are constants. I was enjoying constants. Oh, by the way, one thing that I recommend, maybe if you're starting, maybe it will be good for you, maybe not. For the first game, you probably should not think about it, just think about how you do the stuff. But having and following the style guide of some sorts, even your own style guide, but just keeping it constant is the best thing that you can do for yourself and for your future self. I'm trying to get the community style guide usually and follow that, so that my code would look the same as if I actually downloading some add-ons, having some extensions, you know, it should be similar everywhere. So I'm trying to go to the community guide. So the naming stuff, the notes are like capital, camel case without spaces. The private stuff usually has this prefix. The virtual stuff also have the same prefix. Underscore. I also having underscore just to tell myself that I should not call this method, for example, from outside somewhere from the other script, because it should be private internally. I should not call that. I think latest Godot 4.3 actually has notification about that this variable marked as private. You can still use that. There is no kind of restriction to use that, but yeah, they allow that. Also, okay, let's get back to code. I mean, it looks solid, just as regular normal code. Okay, this looks... This is probably a mess because of the Discord. Yeah. For some reason. Okay. I think you can tell it globally, not only in game. Okay, here you're following the mouth. This is nice. I actually have not figured out what's better, to react to the input or to have that in how it's called, in process function. Physics process, action, press, crouch. Yeah, this thing, I'm not sure. I mean, people usually use that in process. I don't know. Sometimes you can put it up in the input. That's how I look at that. Bunch of raycasting and else ifs. I mean, later it can be reworked just to work on the inputs, so you would not call it every time. Below next message. Oh, nice. Wait, you disabling the collision? Oh, you have two colliders and you kind of mixing them up. Okay, good, smart. Later on, this logic, by the way, here should probably go to something called state machine, which I don't know if you like it or not, but usually okay, so state machine is the menu is, let me show you where I have it somewhere. Do I have it anywhere? I know that I should have it somewhere, but I'm probably refactoring, so there is no way I having it anywhere. Okay, not basic. Maybe. What do I have? Auto turret. Do I have it? Nope. Mount. So yeah, I have a state machine here. That's manual state machine. Full name is final state machine. It's a pattern, code pattern that one of the best and most used pattern in the game. It's usually used anywhere where you have states, but here is this. So general idea is to actually bring out your state. So for example, you have a character and it can sit, it can crouch, it can be standing up. So you will have two states, sitting and standing. And for each of those states, you will have separate class that will control inputs and things. For example, let's say if it crouching, it won't be able to move. So you'll have a state that will react to those inputs and just ignore them. Here, let's say I have the state machine, which basically only one state is allowed at a time here. When I'm building the mount, it's in the placeholder state. So what it does when it starts, it checks that all the stuff, this is nonsense. But basically, it just changes the texture. When it starts, it changes the texture and it's there forever. When it starts building, it receives event like, hey, I'm being built. And then it means, okay, I'm finished. I go to the next state. And next state is building state after this one, because the state actually tells the next state what the next state is. I mean, it's hard to explain, but the concept is quite easy. So next state change the texture to it's being built. So I have this texture for when the stuff is being built. And when it's finished, when it's fully built, it's an active state. An active state, actually, I have these special methods that enables the clicking on the object, enables the some physics components on it. So yeah, here when it's crouching, it would actually change its collision shape when it's standing. Probably you don't need that because you have only two states and it's way easier to have them in code in one place. But later on, if you will have more logic, state machine is something that you definitely should use, at least know about it. How it was called? Refactoring Guru. Do they have a state machine? Design patterns. It's a structural one. Nope. State. Finally, state machine. This is super website for the development stuff. It just gives a pseudocode and other thingies that might be helpful to everyone. Yeah, we don't have interfaces in Godot, so this stuff actually makes me nuts every time. Audio player, and yeah, so when you click play button, it has two states, probably play next or like stop or pause. This is a weird example. But just googling like Godot state machine, there's like tons and tons and tons of state machine examples. Oh, by the way, they have their own Godot. Wait, it's 3.4. They had this state machine on the... Yeah, usually state machine is used for animation. When you're doing animation, they have even like default stuff built in for the animation stuff on state machine. So if you're running, so the state machine will work like that. If you have direction movement somewhere, it will actually change the animation to that is actually runs. If it stops and it has velocity 0, then the state machine changes the state to idle, and then it just stays, and that's whatever idle animation does. Okay. Oh, head bobbing, nice. Oh, I see that. Just a notch. This is actually, I think that's a normal amount. Someone said that people actually getting like head sick and can play some games with a lot of head bobbing, which, to my understanding, yeah, to my understanding, this head bobbing part is the people that say that the game makes me sick is weird. Because when you walk, you have a head bobbing, so playing the game with head bob should not affect you. You should like be like in the like 3-5 minutes, and you should get used to that. So When someone tells me that, hey, I can't play this game because of the head bobbing, is weird for me. I don't believe that. At least not the head bobbing is a issue. Yeah, the motion sickness that people say. I do not fully believe that. Because, by the science evidence and some like research papers, it's not the thing that probably gives you the head thing. Because you should get adapted quite fast to that. Maybe it's something else. Maybe your monitor is you kind of moving your head or moving something, but not actual head bobbing makes you motion sick. At least that's what I learned from some studies about that. But of course, you should kind of check your own studies. Yeah, for that, actually state machines are super good. So when you jump, you will have the state like in air. So you should stop, animation run. Then you can disable motion. So yeah, you have a special class that if it's in the air, it does whatever it needs to do. If it's on the ground, it will have its own head bobbing. If it's somewhere else, it will have something else. Yeah, head bobbing in the air may be weird. But again, I'm not sure. I never had motion sick. At least I don't remember. One of the kind of only ways when I got motion sick playing VR, and when you start moving in VR. So I stay up in VR and then I move my control and my character runs in VR. And yes, the first moments of it makes me kind of dizzy a bit, and it's just like 30 seconds max, and then I'm playing as I'm actually in the game. So I'm switching really fast. I never got motion sick. I usually read a lot when I'm driving, and when I was driving with my dad in the car, I was reading a lot, so it's kind of, I don't know, I never had that problem. I had many different other problems, but not that one. So I cannot actually tell about like if the head bobbing makes you motion sick or not. So, but of what I read, it's not the head bobbing an issue, because your brain, when you walk, you actually have a head bobs, like physics. You walk. Okay, animation and player model is hard. It's easy, but it's hard to explain. It's actually way easier if you would do that by some tutorial, of course. Yes. Especially when you run, your head bobs a lot, but you just don't notice that. So when you play in the game, you your brain kind of will switch instantly. It should almost, so it should not be the problem. That's what I'm saying. Usually you have motion sickness because what you think and reality is like sending different signals in your brain, and the brain kind of doesn't know what to do about it. But this should not be the one. Because you should adapt, because your brain actually adapts all the time. That's what I read in some research paper. I think I had some doctors speaking about it on YouTube also. That's how I found out about this research in the first place. So if you're interested or curious, you can actually read that or like Google that. Yeah, that's why I should use Obsidian for that. When I read the paper, I can save that and use that later from the Obsidian. Okay, about animation and stuff. So if you have Blender and you create your own 3D model here in the Blender. Wait for it to load. I don't know why Blender starts for so long. Okay, let's have okay, mages versus goblins. Regardless, if you have your object and it has animations, whatever, I mean, just general idea will be the same. So you have your object, you should have a stuff. Okay, Godot works a lot with GDTF. Wait. Okay, stupid song. That breaks me. GLTF format. So you need to get an object if you can in GLTF. It will have all the materials and stuff attached. So as a kid, I using this BSDF, so it could be converted to GLTF format. So here I will export it and whatever I need to export it. Where is this one? GLTF2. So you need this object. You can work with FBX and something else, but then you need to Google how to enable that and how to have it add-on for the for Godot, because right now this is the most kind of one important format. Then your animation must have an armature, of course, with animation on top of it, with the bones and stuff. I forgot how to go to animation. Yeah, so you should have bones and all the other fancy schmancy stuff. And then you will see that in Godot when you import. But when you export as GLTF, I mean, at least in Blender, you should click all the buttons here, like what you're importing, the data, the animation that you need to add it here. You probably don't need to bake it. So yeah, that's how. And when it imports, then there will be weird menu that you need to click and attach and work with that. You will see your model as a scene, but you probably should put it in different scene, so wrap it around and have a controller on top of that. It's quite easy, but I'm not proficient enough with that. So I learned that. I had it in my kind of this let's actually open that once again. My goblins versus mages versus goblins game. This one. I like the song. I don't remember where it was from. Only command, by the way, that works for chat right now is song. That's the only command. So, that's my mage. And as you can see, this here is his import. So, there's a skeleton and there's an animation player below. And it has animations that were kind of auto-imported. I use Mixamo, by the way, to create those most of the animations at least. You can have them one by one, but I never figured how to make them kind of properly working. So that's idle. I converted. As you can see, I created this animation myself. The yodeling goes away. Pick up. I like that so my actual problem was to have an animation, but to attach to the animation extra layer here. So on this moment here, go away. I'm not sure what that error means. So here it will call a function pickup. So that's why I need animation player on the character and the separate kind of scene inside. I think you can also have FBX. and there's like FBX to show this plugin. So you can use FBXs, and Mixamo works with FBX, and it will probably it returns you FBX. I'm doing it manually because I want to have control of my stuff that I'm doing, and I'm learning Blender because I never did 3D. So I'm kind of, you know, the whole point was to learn and to have free tools to do that. So I'm gonna use Blender. You can try and read this here to convert it. Enable this feature for your specific project. File system import. Oh, I can click that. Project settings. Advanced settings probably should be enabled. FBX. File system import. And it's enabled here. It will, when you enable it, it will ask for something to be installed, or for like the path to executable or something like that. So probably you will have also the tutorial somewhere here, like it actually will tell you what to do, where to go. To enable this feature, go to and enable that. By the way, you also, if you work with Blender, for example, you can import the .blend files, and it will work with Blender files also. So you can modify your Blender scene, for example, in Blender, and it will be re-imported automatically by Godot. But this all workflow felt for me really messy and not stable enough, so I still don't know how it works completely. So I created and I forgot about it, like that. So yeah, you should practice on your own, definitely, just to learn how it all works and being helped, because for me 3D here feels quirky somehow, because Unity it was just like drag and drop and it works. Drag and drop and there's animation. Go to Mixamo, export the Mixamo animations like as without the actual like texture, and then attach my animation to that object. That's somehow magically, but it worked. Here you need to kind of assign them manually all the time, which was a mess. When I wanted to add extra so I had this object character, then it that moves, jumps, and does whatever, and I wanted, okay, let's add extra pickup animation. How do I do that? I couldn't figure it out. How to add extra animation? Here I can just add one by clicking something, and I add it, or like there was a new something like that. But if I want to have extra animation using Blender or something else, I need to re-import, and it was a mess. Also, re-importing actually breaks whatever you change with the previous animation. Yeah, I don't know, it was super not cool. So yeah, definitely watch some tutorials about that, if they would help you. Hopefully they will. At least for the first game, when you're having like pre-built stuff, it won't be a problem. But when you would start doing your own, then it may. Then you should start learning and stuff. For some reason, it feels really hot. Maybe because all the PCs work. Okay, I did nothing still. I have this layer, and I know what layer is being attached and stuff. And everything still works as it worked before. close other tabs. Yes. Now let's go to test level and go to my UI or my build menu. Okay. Tomatoes flying. Okay, ads in 3 minutes. So, I don't know. Maybe I should start gaming. It's hard to concentrate. Be a gamer. I want to be a game developer, but for that I need to develop game. It's really annoying for me because I have so many options how to do stuff, but I don't know the good approach. So I'm actually experimenting and trying to all the approaches in the same time, because that's how my brain works. I cannot like, okay, but what if I do this? Maybe this was better. What if I kind of change whoever like the domains and how it would work? This is super annoying for me, but yeah, because when I watch how people do games, I wanna punch them sometimes. Like he does it. Okay, and now let's check if this class has this method, and if it has the method, let's just call it out. Like, how? Why are you checking if the class has stuff? I mean, I know that you can do that, but it's kind of implying the contract on yourself. So now, in the future, you need to remember in your head that this thing has this class, and this class has this method. Something like that. So next time, if you, for example, will change your class, part of your code will stop working and you wouldn't know why. Mostly. And it's like, it's so annoying to me. And having interfaces would actually show you, hey, that interface is actually being used by those classes. Go and check them. But when you check manually if has method, I mean, that's the only thing that I don't like about GGScript right now. They don't have interfaces, and to emit interfaces you need to have manual composition. I found out that your every node has this meta tag, add metadata, and I can use metadata, which is amazing, and I will be using that for my component system later on. I was already using it, just refactoring that, so I decided to take a step back. Okay, menu. I can add option and I can add layer. Do I need to do anything here? Probably not. Okay, let's have this previous code that I was checking. Loaded layer. Let's have it like build the menu loaded layer. So wait, where's the base? Okay, the idea is to have some sort of if building layer, and if this building layer is same or okay, ads. Okay, I'm running manually 3-minute ads. Okay, let's have a short break. I will go get a pill for my hat because my hat explodes. And after that, maybe I will change that and we'll game a bit. Wait, I clicked 3-minute ad and it started 1.5-minute ad? What the hell? Oh, Twitch. Okay, I did it again. I broke Twitch. I will explain it later, why. I broke Twitch. Okay, I broke it twice. What the hell? Okay, I grabbed the snack. Okay. What I did. So that's Twitch. Twitch dashboard. So you can see all the buttons. I have 2 buttons for the ads. If you run 3-minute ads, your pre-rolls will be disabled for 1 hour. You can run ads twice an hour, like every 30 minutes you run this ad for 30 seconds, 1 minute 30 seconds, and you will get half an hour of pre-rolls off. Pre-rolls are the ads. When you actually join the channel, you will get an ad instantly. That's called a pre-roll ad. So, for example, if someone raids me and I have pre-rolls on, all the raiders will get ads, may get ads, which probably makes them to go out, to basically disable, which is annoying. So that's why many streamers actually have ads by timer to disable pre-rolls. That's kind of a nice idea by Twitch, to have still ads but kind of switch between them. So this here shows how much till the next ad. As you can see, the pre-roll will be off for 1 hour, but the ads here starts in 1 hour 25 minutes. So I broke it because those numbers should be the same, almost the same. Next thing, when there's like a few seconds left, I click this 3-minute ads. So it thought that it's showing 3 minutes ad, but this here automatically started by around 1 minute 30 seconds. So it showed less ads, but pre-roll got disabled by 1 hour, which is weird, and this is a bug. I hope they fix that, but obviously something still does not work right. So I can show less ads and get pre-roll if I time this button right. But now I don't need to forget that when this timer is out, I should click manual ads, because probably the pre-rolls will be on for 24 minutes. So I need to run ads manually. Okay, let's refresh and see if it actually works. Maybe the number. Okay, no, numbers are still the same. Yeah, so I broke that, which is super weird. Okay, about UI. UI will show 2 things: buildings that can be built on the platform or on the whatever you're building, so you can stack them up, and how it was called, I forgot, and upgrades. So technically this menu can show upgrades. So if the stuff that you're having inside can have like different upgrades, you will see that differently. So you can build new stuff or upgrade the current stuff. Right now I'm just trying to show everything in one place. So first of all, does my module have some empty? Nope. What do I have? Click, hashtags, layer, position selected, init module. Yeah, okay, everything else is private. By the way, everything here is a tool, which is... I don't know why I did that. I don't know, was nuts a bit. But now if I move here in the editor, I will move my mount, for example, here, it moves. So the script works in the editor, which is super cool. I think you can make the same stuff in Unity 2, but here it's a bit funnier, but also it can explode and break whole your editor. Kinda. Okay, ship module manager. This is empty scene, empty node that I can disable. My eye is itching now. Okay, kill all. What is this? What? How I? Okay. Oh, I have a button to kill all. I don't know what button it is, but I can kill everything. By the way, it's in the process. Just because it's test level and I wanted to have something. This is test method. It's not gonna be there. Okay. So 32 matches. Match whole words. Match case. Yeah. Next bad thing about GGScript. It's more of it. How to explain that? It's more of a text editor than the actual code editor. Because, for example, it doesn't know that it's a variable. I can click that somehow, but I cannot search for whatever uses that variable. So I can do this only by Control F and the checkboxes and stuff, which is also annoying for me. Auto position, exit, model position, notification. Okay, so nothing. Also need to figure out what to play after that, if I want to play, because I'm feeling like the peel from headache actually starts working, but I don't like them and they work weird for me. So from the games to choose, probably there's VR one that I can try if I won't have a headache. Age of Empires, of course. Ghost Runner we started, I don't know, it felt weird. I mean, I finished we beat the tour, the primary, but I had the DLC, so the DLC is something that was not great. I don't know how to explain that. It felt weird. So I will beat the DLC off stream. Age of Empires, of course, I'm trying to learn that game. I enjoy that game. It's cool. I don't like the concept of the game, but I like the game itself. The Crust, sadly, right now, I found a bug that prevents me from playing to the full extent, because if I continue playing, I will lose a lot of money in the in-game, which is not the ideal. I wanna help people, but the game will tell that I did not fulfill my contract, even though I totally fulfilled it. So yeah, that's something. Now, Dungeonborn, it's free, and I wanna try that. There's also the Captain of Industry, Expedition of Agatha, Grey Zone. I don't know, this game is weird. I enjoyed that a lot when I started playing that, but later on it was not that. Okay, Ghost Runner, second one. And Age of Darkness, of course. Factorio, I like playing that, but I'm not sure that Factorio Satisfactory are the games that are good for streaming. If I'm a noob, like that. So I enjoy kind of playing it for fun, but I need to play it with someone else to actually beat it. Also have some scary games. Astronauts. By the way, Astronauts is the game. So my goal here, by the way, if you don't know, and if you're still someone actually watching me, of course, my end goal project that I want to make, I should actually make a comment for that, is to have a space MMO. Space MMO, something like Star Citizen vibe or like the dual universe. But because I'm alone and I probably won't get skills soon enough, it's gonna be 2D, player-driven space MMO with kind of orbital mechanics and stuff. Where the main concept of the game would be, so you cannot control huge spaceship alone. You need help from other players, or you need to spend a lot of time and money, in-game money, to get the spaceship running automatically. So you would probably cooperate with other players. So someone will be a gunner, someone will be an engineer, someone will be something else. You will play this game, and to build the spaceship, the huge spaceship, you would have smaller spaceship building the bigger spaceship, because it will be easier to have special spaceship that will move stuff around because how heavy it is to build the bigger spaceship. And the closest that I saw for my idea to have as a space game, spaceships and stuff, is this game, Astronauts. For now, this is my absolutely the best space game ever, where you have a character and you have kind of interesting UI. This is in-game graphics. Yeah, and if I start playing again, I will probably spend the same amount instantly. So I'm not gonna start playing it again until the more major patches come out, because I super enjoy that. Remember those 40 hours I played? I started on one stream, then I played another stream, then I played over the weekend. That's it. So I played it like 20 hours non-stop, one day probably. So yeah, I super like this game. Yeah, this is for me, that's the most enjoyable space game. It had this vibe which I never like experienced when there's like loneliness. Here, by the way, you're connecting your spaceship to the docking station, whatever that docking station of what it is. So it's this, I think. I don't know. It doesn't tell actually what the hell I'm docking to. Proximity alarm. Smart Roach, nice name. So yeah, I will try to have my game like that. My MMO sooner or later. So yeah, we need to figure out what to play. So this game I never played. This I just installed and launched it to test and switch the sound, so I had the proper sound. Ghost Runner 2, Age of Empires, Ghost of Tabor, this is VR one, but only after a while when the Expedition Agatha is the same as Tarkov, but with swords and stuff. Captain of Industry is another stuff that same as the Crust, but it doesn't have as many bugs as Crust right now has. Songs of Six is super nice, but it's a demo. The Long Drive, yeah, so many games, just choose. I probably will try Dungeon Born on stream. Many people play it right now, and I will maybe play it with my friends, so I may well try have a first impressions on stream. So yeah, on stream, yes, I may. I mean, we'll figure out. Probably that's my kind of go for now game. Right now I just need to finish this UI part and I don't know what I want from this UI part. Let's grab a more drink. I need a drink. Good. So. That's a ship module. I need, what do I need? So, when the game starts, when you play, when you have the platform and stuff, when I click on the platform, I should see what can be built on this platform. And I get that. When I click on the mount, this is mount, by the way, this stuff is mounted. I get what needs to be built on this. And here it says that I can build another mount, which is not buildable because I already have a mount, but I can build. Sorry, I drank too much. I need another bottle of water, by the way. So I need the. I can build the turret on top of this mount, which is weird. So first I need to know that I should not build. I cannot build a mount, so I need to ask this, hey, module, are you actually free to be built on? And if it says no, it should be gray, or it should not be at all. Next is probably... what? Yeah, I should get turret, so it would be nice if it could be on the other level or the other like kind of thing. And I'm not sure how to do that because I have a storage display as a grid container. The grid container has only columns. Maybe I can somehow figure out where to put it. Option container. Okay. Adjust the container. I'm using it as a grid container. Where is the grid? The vertical separation of shell. Okay, I can change the separation. I can... oh, okay. It adds a separation between them. Set columns value. So I cannot add it manually to the second column. Even though if I wish, I cannot do that. I think. Okay, let's just experiment. So var grid equals option container as grid container, yes. Then grid dot columns pitch out and rect queue sort accept event. Yeah, I'm just adding the child. I cannot figure out where to add it, and I cannot tell like to be as the actual grid where I put the stuff. I can add an empty button at least for now to see that there is a break between those. So how do I do that? I have stuff on the layer, so okay, layers I will get randomly. And I don't know when. Okay, oops. Okay. If layer is equals, wait, equals or less. Let's start with this. Module dot layer, then do nothing. Okay, why am I? Okay, because I renamed that. Yes. Now it's the same. What? Boom. Okay. Good. So if build menu loaded layer less than layer. Then what? First of all, it's 0. Okay, let's update that. Now I'm having a higher layer equals module dot layer. Okay, it can be assigned. Good. So the enums can be assigned to integers. Let's check for clearing stuff. So should clear, yes. Should clear, false. Okay, now I'm receiving events in one go. I cleared, I'm receiving them here. So the first thing that I got, for example, I got this weapon that can be built. So currently I'm on the module, how it's called? I get a recipe, and the recipe doesn't tell me the layer. I know the layer of the stuff that I'm building on. So I'm now in layer 1, layer mount, for example. I received this ship module that the mount is layer 1. This here will give me the weapon that can be built on it, all the weapons. So I'm need to populate the build menu with weapons and stuff. So here I'm getting a weapon and I'm adding a weapon. Now let's say I had a platform. I won't show the platform. That's it. Hello, welcome back. I broke the Twitch a bit, so I need not to forget in 35 minutes to roll the ads again. Because this automation when the ads should start is broken a bit right now. By 30 minutes or so. In that moment, I'll probably start playing Dragonborn or Dungeonborn and grab another bottle of mineral sparkling water. In Latvian it sounds Gāds dabīgais mineral ūdens. Thank you, yes. So, yeah, the menu is the hardest part for me right now. But good thing that I created even bus for that, for the signals and stuff, which is I understand that game do that. I don't like that, but this is something that I probably should have. At least I'm trying to separate even buses for different domains, so I'll have for each own domain. Oh, I forgot the English word. But anyway, thank you for being here and for all the follows and everything and the question and keep each other up in the live. Really much appreciate that. Hope to see you again someday. And have a nice lunch, dinner. Yes. Good bon appetit. I can make other language. That's good. That's great. I cannot remember actually the Russian or even Latvian word for that. Labu ēst gribu. That's how I think it was in Latvian. So, if the next layer is the same or more, then I add more stuff to the thing. If not, I do nothing. Now, another question here is that if previous was lower, then I probably should remove previous. So I will build menu.clear like that. So now I should get only the latest one, technically. Okay, now I don't get anything. Oh, because it should. Okay, when I need to rename that, but I will go to build menu where it was layer and we'll set it to -1 again. Okay, this is weird. Okay, nothing can be built. This is correct. And this, I didn't expect that to work, but it works. I mean, it works correctly, and it came out on accident. I mean, I didn't think about it, but because of how the actual parts of the game right now are created, first of all, there are no objects that can be built on top of the weapon, on this particular weapon at least. So it gives me the empty stuff, and because the weapon is layer 3, I'm actually replacing the previous layer. So I'm cleaning this up. So and now it shows. Okay, I understand why it's happening. So sometimes it shows something, sometimes it does not show. Yeah, and it depends on the actual loading. So when I click, this is actually super weird. So when I click, the click event, so the platform, this blue box here, and the gun, the weapon, emit their own signals. So if I click, it just emitted 3 signals. Laser beam clicked, default mount clicked, and default platform is clicked somewhere. But they happen in different points in time, so the order of them being clicked is not the same. It can change depending. So I click there is nothing, then I click there is something. No idea why the order is changing. Maybe because that's how Godot works, or like it has like different list of objects, or maybe it actually checks them by quad tree, and it somehow wait, it actually may be because of the asteroids. Those, by the way, are asteroids, the boxes. So I'm not sure which button was to kill everything. So if I continue clicking on the one place, yeah, it is. I think it is actually because the ordering of the stuff changes because of the quad tree. Because quad tree changes because of the objects are changing their position. So if I would not have anything else dynamically moving, the quadri would stay the same and the order of the object would be the same and what I get back would be the same. Okay, so how to fix that? Right now I have this kind of layering module and stuff, which is weird. But it works to some extent. Fixing that would involve a bit more typing and practicing. Probably. Let's have that here for now, and I will comment this one out. Also, let's have a comment. Should be. But actually, let's have it as a comment. Should be in a separate logic. Because I'm providing the recipe to the menu. And the recipe knows... I mean, the menu knows the recipe. So I can try and figure out where it should be shown on the screen. Here. Additional thing that I wanted to check and to have is the selection highlighter to make it work again. So get selected platform. Oh, I thought like, where the hell is the other code? Okay, I have highlight platform, and I'm giving it a platform. And interesting. Will it actually work if I just check for the type of module? So, if module is platform. Wait. Do I have this selection highlighter somewhere here? Selection highlighter dot highlight platform module. Okay. But platform, oh, it's a resource. Wait, but it doesn't work anymore, yes? If I start clicking, yeah, it's not being selected. So selection doesn't work anymore, so I can refactor that highlighter. Okay, Control R, match case platform to the ship module. Replace all. Save. Now show me the errors that you will get. No errors, really? I'm just curious. I'm like a little bit of an adventure. Just check. Just fast check. Yes, okay, it failed. Yeah, I should not check if it's a platform or not. I actually should not check anything. It can perfectly fine work with the platform. Or like anything else. So, wait, I will... Oh my god, it works! It just works. Automatically, without me doing stuff. That's amazing. I think this is the best of my attempts yet to make this thing work. Super cool. Super, super, super cool. So right now, I would probably also tell that the stuff is being selected. So module.select. It does nothing right now, but I can have another event to react to that. Where it is. Ship built and ready. Oh, yep, here it is. Even bath. Ship module clicked. Module selected. Selected. Screw you, Godot. Save. And this method is gonna be created by me right here. Boom. Function. Module of type ship module. Yes. I return completely nothing. And also I do this. Boom. Should be the same result. I should see the selection. Yes. But now it's actually reacts to the... Oh, it was called. Anyway, it actually reacts to the stuff. Okay, 20 minutes till the next ad. Maybe I should react of what I'm building. And actually to place buildings. If I click, it returns me something, but I'm not waiting for the result. So build menu open. Open emit. So now it is open. Option selected or closed. That's the other thing. Yeah, that was the annoying part, I remember. So I needed to wait for the event. I can of course wait for the menu to be kind of closed. Okay, who? Yeah, boxes in. Yes, exactly. And I'm figuring it out. I found weird and funny bug, not a bug, but kind of feature. So if I click the stuff, as you can see, sometimes it changes the... So I click the same place, but it changes the order. So the thing is that the platform emits the event of being clicked and tells what object can be built on it. And this kind of blue box also emits his own event and tells what can be built on it. So on the blue box, I can build this auto turret. On the platform, I can build this platform, this mount, whatever thingy. So, but when I click, it may change. Okay, it does not change now, probably because, okay, it changed now. So I guess that moving blocks around it actually messes up with the quad tree, so the ordering of those two objects inside may change, which in the result actually, I mean, the events are fired like in different order, so I got different order in the menu, which is quite funny. So I will have to fix that. By the way, in a moment, in a long moment, in like 20 minutes, I'm probably gonna try and play Dungeonborn for the first time. I mean, I played for 1 minute just to set the sound correctly. So that's the stuff that I'm gonna play. I played the Crust before. I'm not sure if you saw that or not. Right now, I'm in the Crust in the moment where there is a bug. And if I continue playing, I will lose about 100,000 monies in the game, which is a lot for me, and I don't want to lose that. So I will wait for them to fix. I hope they will fix that bug, because I have the task where I need to send some resources. So I'm fulfilling the task. I'm loading all the resources in the spaceship, but it never leaves. It just stays there forever, and it never leaves. So that's the most annoying and stupid part in the game. I may need to try and play it to actually send the bug, like the bug create in the game, the same as Pius does, so they could see my save file and check that. Because it probably like few minute bug. It's just like fast fix. I have 2 platforms that should fix that, but yeah. Also, I played Ghost of Tabor because I really wanna play Arena Breakout. I don't know why I really enjoyed that game with socials and stuff and microphones. This is super cool. Even on mobile, it feels cool, but painful. And to play it fully on VR, this one is a bit painful to me because I have not enough space and I can constantly hitting or touching something. Also, I grab a bite, sorry. And I see you did not manage to convince Pius. So he would convince his publishers to change the logo. Oh, by the way, artist said today, wrote to me that he bought VR and he will show what he made for the game today, later after he plays or beats Alex in VR. I mean Alex, the Half-Life one, the Half-Life Alex game for VR. So probably he will never answer me. Which is weird. I mean, I enjoyed Alex. I played it on stream and yes, oh my god, I actually played VR Alex on stream. And probably no one remembers that. Except me. Okay, let's figure out the building. The building. Upgrade menu. Let's build menu option selected. And this one too. So on menu closed. That's one thing, and I need to deselect the stuff. So oh, I don't know what I actually need to deselect. Huh. Dot unhighlight. Wait, it knows what it needs to do. Oh, it will actually work. Okay, good. The selection will work automatically. I hope. Now the UI about building stuff. Build menu option selected. If not option return. Okay, I don't need that. No, it did not get selected. But why? Oh. No, it should be deselected. Maybe it's not connected. Yeah, there's no menu closed event. Yeah, I don't see that. So where was that? Build menu closed. What the hell is build menu then? Yeah, build menu is the build menu. So that's the build menu. That's just the menu. We use the script of calling build menu. Closed. Clear. It was selected. Option select limit. Option select the close limit, and then I call close, and then close calls hide. Print on hidden. Will something happen here? Okay, on hidden was called, but the menu was not closed. So wait, it was called twice. This one is being called twice if I select something, which is also weird. But anyway, close limit. So I am following closed. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe select highlight actually does not work. Option selected, and then nothing. I don't see that. There is no menu closed. Why is that? Why it is like that? I have 8 minutes to fix that bug. Oh, because that's unreachable. Now it should work. Or not at all. Let's see. And menu closed. And it got deselected. Good. So the selection works. Now what errors do I have here? Canvas layer UI on build menu selected. From object to object. Okay, he cannot convert object to object. Why? Can convert argument 1 from object to object. This is the weirdest error probably ever. Oh, because it's component info and it's not component info, but it sees that okay, this is a weird bug. Ship recipe. Yay, there's no error here. Good, it works. Yay, it flies. Yay, it works. Okay, I kind of fixed the issue with clicking. You know what? Let's actually save that. Okay, this is not previously freed. Okay, so there is this error that can be possibly happening. Let's experiment one more time. Wait, if I click the same one, it disappears. And here it does not, because it changes 3 times. Okay, there's no errors. I don't see that. Ah, okay. When I disable that, it tries to do that. On build menu closed. So okay, it shows that it's closed regardless if it has selection highlighter or not. This is weird, by the way. This is super weird error. So if selection highlighter, then it shouldn't be, but it's still here. Nothing happened. Now let's one more time when the when it's enabled. Okay, then nothing happened again. This is a weird bug. It shouldn't be like that. Probably because the selection highlighter is a sibling, so it's being destroyed at the same time as the menu. Oh, because it's up top and it can actually be destroyed before the grid. Because I have this check that it emits the stuff that hey, I'm being destroyed. The game is over. Yeah, but luckily this everything here is UI, so it does not impact the actual game. So I can refactor that separately. I actually really like how the game turned out to be. That I finally managed to make it like separated enough. So I kind of not working with the stuff. Okay, later on I will probably make the proper buildables and proper blocks back and forth. Now let's actually start focusing on the game. I have like 2 minutes left till the pre-rolls will be on, so I will start the ad in the moment here. Focus on gaming. Yes, focus on gaming. So let's change first time Dungeonborn. First time. Dungeon Born. Updated successfully. Now routing game. Go here, go back. Stop the music, start the Dungeonborn, and start the ad. And now I'll go grab another bottle of drink and snack. I am back. Are you back? Okay, water here. Need to finish my sandwich. Boom. I'm changing the title in YouTube. Mm-hmm. Change that. Tutorial. Let's make it louder a bit. Okay. Really? Okay, it's so slow. And I still got hit. Okay, this is weird, but somewhat enjoyable. Okay, how to control, click drop, control compare, take, right click. Well, somehow it feels weird. I drank random potion from the dungeon. Nice. That's how every dungeoneer should do. There's some red potion. Let's drink it. Okay. Oh, wait. So, sword and shield combo. I click. Block hold. Shield thrust after success block. Blocking charge. Hold and release. Okay. So I just need to wait for it to charge. Perfect blocking. Weird. $300 life. Easy charge. Okay. Why perfect blocking is left click? Okay, that's blocking. Okay. Hold to perform a charge attack. Use the charge attack to break enemy defense. It doesn't work. Maybe I need to aim. Hold to perform a charge attack. Use a charged attack to break. It doesn't work. Okay. Because sword is on the right side. So I need to aim. This point here is not where the sword will hit. That's weird. So I need to shoot here so it would work. Oops, wrong button. Oh, there's a boat. I can't run. I can't pick up his shield. Yeah, this is weird that I cannot get his weapon, even though it's there. Okay, control to sit, but while I'm in the animation I cannot sit. Common sword. Can I have it? Yes. I can block. Okay, it's not being damaged. Good. That guy is huge. But the dog is ugly. What the fuck? High speed slashes block. Oh, he was alive. Okay, heal myself. What is Q, by the way? Two-handed sword. Oh, I have another set. That's probably the tutorial that I should have gotten. Whee! That's a lift, kinda. Why are you running? Oh. I think I broke in the tutorial. Lousy life essence. Can I break the arrow? He actually managed to shoot while being staggered. Weird. Oh, I like the crows. Hello. Whee! I like the berserk kind of spin to win stuff. What? Okay, it's not hittable. I cannot pick up the sword. The axe. Healing potion, common longsword. Rusted. Weird that it's the same. Oh, it gives more strength, which makes it better. Are you my teammate? Or you are the boss? Okay, you do not look like my teammate. No 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 no. Pull down. Sorry, I'm in trouble. Can you wait, please? So we cannot click a lot in this game. Wait, I'm missing so much. Can you go out of there? Yeah, thank you. And oops. And he's dead. Horse. Happy horse, horse, horse. Can I loot this? Nope. Use the escape portal to escape. Wait. Why I couldn't go there? Why teleported me? Okay. What? Oh. Oh, they actually don't allow me to do that. Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck. What the fuck? No, 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 no. No! What the hell? I didn't know that I need to click on that. Okay, so... Rock, of course. Cryomancer. Dash Knight. Sword Monster. Druid, okay, of course Sword Monster. Okay, what can I... Throw of Blaze. Deflection. Momentum. For 5 seconds after hitting an enemy. Crippling Strike. Whirling Blade. Swordman summons one sword from the sword slot to continuously orbit around themselves. Okay. Force Ionic. Okay. There's no bow, by the way. I don't see the guy with the bow. Are there like any undead, elf, human? Okay. There are no lizards. Okay, two-handed swords, one-handed swords, crossbows, and shields. You use one-handed stuff. One-handed swords, crossbows, and daggers. Okay, they use crossbows. Stealthy assassins with deadly strikes. Highly agile, fast looter. Low health and defense, requires precise positioning. Okay, purifying poison. Quick blades. Vanish. For 3 seconds, critical damage is increased during stealth. Okay. Sweep concealment. Can immediately enter stealth for 6 seconds. Critical damage is increased. Okay. Passive skills. When Q skill activates, enter stealth. Feathered foe stealth. Enter stealth. Increase movement speed by 200. Decaying over 5 seconds. Stealth break venom. On stealth and blocked. Okay, I like this guy. Evaporate, enter stealth after killing an enemy. Stealth gains 50. Oh, stealth grants lifesteal. But I thought that stealth usually breaks if you attack. Oh, okay, there's a girly skin. This guy just hits a lot. One-handed sword, two-handed sword, crossbows and shields. One-handed swords, crossbows and dagger. I usually play like stealth guys, but maybe I should try not being a stealth right now. Wait, I get drops for the Dungeonborn. Didn't know about it. Nice. Powerful chaser, quick range interior, slowed melee duelist. Elves can enter stealth by crouching and staying still, slowly recovering life. Okay, and that guy. Humans have extra inventory space and carry more loot. Don't care about that. I will die a lot. Stealth assassin with deadly strikes, highly agile, fast looter, low health and defense, requires precise positioning. Okay, let's take an elf this time. white, so everybody could see me better. Nah, good enough. Details. No markings, no scars. Do not use your real name. Oops. Magic corrosion. Find component from innovation, vanquish monsters and claim treasure. Plunder loot from other adventurers. If you die, you lose all possessions. Spoil in hand, journey onward. Finding a portal and successful escape. Sell your plundered treasure. Become stronger. Okay, magic corrosion. Time passes, the warden area greatly contracts outside. I like the corrosion kinda. You suffer magical erosion and steadily lose a health, okay. Escape portal. That's what the game did not allow me to use. Oh, I needed to open it and then go past, so the same stuff. Using portal will allow you to escape dungeon directly. Note, if you do not have ritual scroll, the magic leakage from the teleportation ritual will alert other players. Oh, wait. The escape portal will appear independently. Using this portal will allow you to escape. Ritual scroll. The magic leakage from the teleportation ritual will alert other players. Okay. Corrupted portals, corrupted teleportation can be activated once, opening 3 portals each time. Using this portal will transport you to deeper, more challenging dungeons with greater rewards. Second floor. You'll need to find escape portal again. Okay. Static escape. So this is actually dungeon, darker and darker, the same stuff. At every moment the entrance will unlock, allowing you to escape from the dungeon. Remember, each door offers just one chance. Once used, it will remain closed. Okay. Static corrupted. The corrupted fixed teleportation gate can allow up to 3 people to pass through. Once the required number of people has passed, the gate will close. Ritual scroll. Possessing a ritual scroll conceals the magic unleashed during the ritual, ensuring the safer teleportation. Unclaimed scrolls can be prominently marked on the map. Team and equipment. Okay, when players successfully escape with their teammates' equipment, regardless of whether the teammates were eliminated. This is super cool. This is first time I saw that on the actual Arena Breakout game. This is super nice. Looted equipment obtained during team adventures will be marked with the ownership of each team member. In some adventures, if your teammate escapes with equipment that carries your teammate on their equipment, returns mechanic will not apply. In subsequent adventures, if your teammate escapes with equipment that carries your teammate's ownership tag. Okay, so season. Prelude has begun. The Druid of Adventure Camp introducing different combat styles and strategies. Okay, so there's the new class. But I didn't see that. Okay. Balance defense and offense. Left click to counter attack after blocking a hit. Two-handed sword. Slow strikes, high damage. Dual swords. Very fast attack. Dual wielding swords. Enables faster attack combat compared to shield. Okay, during the left click combo, tapping the right mouse button unleashes a parry attack that boosts the deflection. I like that. This is super hard. 6-hit combo. The Mace and Shield combo allows for defensive strike without lowering your shield, providing a robust protection without compromising your defense capabilities. Okay. Dual daggers provide the safest, fastest attack speed in the game, coupled with the little backstabbing capabilities unique to daggers when defending with dual daggers. Any incoming attack will result in self-knockback, granting the player opportunity to disengage, or that can be actually used. Oh, this is super nice. So there is no bows, there are only heavy crossbow. For long range attack, the heavy bow provides the ability to deal long range damage with a slower load speed amongst attack damage. Okay. Shoot. Of course, staff. Okay, the staff has weak physical attack damage but holds formidable magic power. Using different elements, staffs evokes their associated staff skills. With high elemental damage, casting a magic consumes staff energy. Staff energy recovers slowly over time, and player can actively charge the staff to increase the recovery rate. Okay. Ice Orb. Skyrim 2, obviously. Hold down the left mouse button to release the Ice Orb. Charge skill when the skill hits an enemy, it causes severe slow and okay. Hold down to deploy a magic shield that can comprehensively defend stuff. Okay, shield. What stuff had, by the way? It can be charged. This is the best. Just take your stuff and the game, I don't know, because it probably has some pay to win stuff inside the game. The new Clover Match game will provide supplies. Ooh. I don't know who you are, but I already love you. I'll pay a high price for them. Different materials, the alchemist will transform them from the mundane into the extraordinary. Oh, I actually survived, even though I died. I don't know how this game is actually by paying. I'm just like guessing. Value 0, so there's no point in selling. Hello, and I can dismantle stuff. Okay, alchemist. I like how he looks, super nice. Mail. Discord milestone challenge. Okay, acquire all. And I cannot sell that. And you're not buying. And she's the merchant. Okay. I will sell whatever is not sellable. Not sure why I need that horse. That one for the alchemist. Oh, alchemist. So that's how you make those. Yeah, let's have all of them. Yay. Wire. Yes. Camp. New druid class, new stat affixes. Continue. Daily quest. Adventure, open 10 chests using undead character. I don't have undead character. Maybe I can have only one guy at a time or something. Trade. Oh, I can trade. There's a shop. There are quests. How? Oh, I tab to open my inventory. Let's move it here. Why the hell do I have rusted longsword? I have only one. The picture showed me two. I don't need that garbage. Wait, no, it removed bows. Stash. Let's remove everything to the stash. Wait, why are they here? What is this? Unequip? Oh, I have that special slot for them to be flying. Okay, let's have that. Then appearance. Okay, back. What is this? Dash penalty. If you die, you will lose all your loot protection. Wait, there is actual supply equipment. Provides players with preset equipment for selected class. Training room. And what's the... Okay, let's go and die. What the hell is challenger mode? Okay, you can enter adventure mode map solo or in group with matchmaking based current team size. When you activate the challenger mode, you will be matched against trio squads regardless. Okay, that's what it means. I'm not gonna do that. Oh, there's competitive even. Oh, there's deathmatch. That's okay. That's cool. That's built, not final. Guides, leaderboards, mail, settings. Okay, let's just start then. Please check your load before leaving in that dungeon. If you die, your equipped items and inventory will be lost. Are you sure you want to proceed? Yes. I'm not sure if I need 4 of those. Okay, anyway, let's just start. Let's lose everything. Lose myself. Mineral water. Sparkling water. I keep calling that mineral water. Oh, my mouse did not move. I hope I'm still here. Okay, looks like I am, but I'm not sure. Is it loading or it's like frozen? Okay, my mouse is moved on the other screen, so that's good. PC still works. Let's wait a bit. And there is no sound, of course. The warding. Over time, the warded zone shrinks. Dun, 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 dun. I think it's dead. Oh no. My PC is actually slow. And I will probably lose all my gear and stuff, yes? Not that I care that much, but I think that's the game's fault. If the game lags and stucks like that, then it's the game's fault. And I should be compensated by at least moving my gear back. Ocean Pack for your whatever dungeon board. Yeah, okay, it doesn't it doesn't work. Okay, let's try it and kill it. I cannot kill the game. Come on. Okay, task manager. Finally it's here. Okay, so OBS. It's a lot of network, by the way. I didn't know that it actually sends so much stuff. Maybe because of the high FPS. But you see the stream fine, so I think it's fine. Where the hell is Dungeon Born this list? You would think that it's somewhere in the top, but no, it's not even, it's nowhere to be seen. Microsoft text input application, whatever that is. Dungeon Born not responding, and it eats a lot of CPU and task. Boom. Killed. Okay, let's see how it behaves. Am I naked? Am I dead? Or will I be reconnected? If you find the resurrection stone during exploration, you can use it to resurrect. Oh, this is actually better than the resurrection altar, I think. Oh, I'm back. This is... What the hell is that? Aye. Yay, I killed something. Look, I killed something. Oh, escape portals already appeared. And I'm just starting. I just loaded in. There's the goblin. Let's have a dual sword. This is a little bit weird, by the way, because in general, long swords were kind of faster to work with. And crowd control was amazing, so... Yeah, the graphics is way better than Dark and Darker. Because it's not so dark, I guess. Oh, the torch. Nothing inside. Oops, I missed. I'm already dying. The giant rat. I played Mount and Blade a lot. Not the latest one, but I played the first two, I think. So it should not be as a torment as you think. I played quite a while. Okay, create 4 stone barriers lasting 10 seconds. Five. I don't know. I played the first two, basically. The one that you could actually have, how it was called. Damn it. Come on! What the fuck? Yes. I like how he smiled before turning away. So there is... you could set the lowest amount of people in the battle. And then you could actually kill everyone just by, you know, fancy fancy stuff. Okay, how the hell this one works? Okay, that's how it works. Good. Why the rat had something inside? Oh, there's a escape portal. I like that. I like that there is a escape portal already here. Then I probably will leave that. I want to see what's that thing was there on the map, but I probably won't be able to. Yeah, it's oh, okay. Yeah, it's still there. So there is some path here. Maybe I can walk on the wall. Like, look at that. There is a path. So probably it's the wall itself. So I can kind of get up. Can I climb that? Nope. Do I get experience points? Is there like actual sense of killing me, this rat? I like that sword flying around. Super cool. Can I destroy that? Nope. Oh, there was money. Monies. Have I looked at you? Yes, I have. What's that? What is this? Blessing of strength. Yeah. What's that symbol? Of course. No headless ladies. I'm not gonna kill any headless lady. Killing ladies is bad. Killing is bad, but... I heard something. Okay, anyway, let's... skedaddle from here. Oh, it actually takes a lot of time. And it sends a lot of signals. Whee! I like that. I enjoy that. Not the loading bug, but... Oh, I can continue spectating. Okay, there are some guys. He found some fancy enemies. Oh, there are... Good thing that there were no flying enemies. Because I didn't watch up. Oh, who is that? Where is he running? Why he's running? Blood Moon is rising? You hear? Blood Moon is rising. Oh, that's how you get on the wall. Okay. What he has on his head? Are there demons or something in the game? Start your first adventure. They're actually playing it somewhat like Elden Ring or Dark Souls. Okay, there's no fall damage. Good to know. They're actually close to each other. Yeah, there's. I didn't know that there are actual drops for this one. I also got something. Good thing that I didn't found those guys. Okay, the ghost lady. Are you going to attack it? What? Okay, so... What? Kaboom! Oh, he has mana. Yeah, he has different stats, by the way. Okay, that guy is far from him. Oh, there's another blessing stuff. The castle is about to fall into the darkness. Get out! No! Why they're like going from the ground like that? Oh, he won't be able. Yeah, he must kill everyone. Yeah, I would have killed the smaller ones because they're more annoying. The zombie is slow, you can outrun it, but those smaller things will actually damage you. Yeah, like that. So you should prioritize. Oh, there's 2 portals. Okay, I like how many portals there are in this game. Oh, he's not that, it's blindness. Now he's dead. The treasure slips into the darkness. Oh, okay, oh, maybe this... Okay, maybe it wasn't the blindness, maybe it's just the ending of the map. Oh, I have level, my health is increased by 1. My strength is increased by 1, and I got 200 gold. Merchant. Hello, sexy lady. And why you had something? Adventure, open 10 chests. That's to refresh it, I'm not gonna refresh that. Okay, I can sell that, I can sell that, I can sell that. That. All of that. I like that there is one merchant for that. This is because the amount of merchants in Dark and Darker is unnecessary a lot. Like, there is no reason to have that many. Okay, bolts is good. Start the laser. Wait. Oh, there's a helmet. And it's free. Good. Okay, this is super weird that my character had 2 swords in hand, but here he has none. So this is weird to me. Some blossom thing. I don't need that. ring for will. I don't need will. Oh wait, I I don't have those daggers anymore. So when I casted that spell, I actually lost the swords. I didn't know that. Summons one sword from the sword slots to continuously orbit around themselves for 8 attack. I thought the swords are actually coming back to me. Maybe they are dropped? Okay, I don't understand how the skill works then. Because I don't have automatic reloading. Whatever that means. Okay, I don't need those potions and those potions too. Okay. Okay, what else I can do with my character? Camp. Would be nice if I could upgrade my camp. No, like kind of Diablo style, but still upgraded it. Also, they ask for different characters to do different tasks, quests, for example. Using undead, but I don't have undead character, Rogue and Cryomancer, so those are not mine. You can refresh one more quest today. Okay. Okay, this is plausible for me. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I did. Okay, I can invite someone. Oh, I could dismantle stuff. Unlocking after unlocking heirlooms, you can repeatedly create heirloom equipment in the blacksmith and bring it into your adventures. Crafting heirlooms only consumes a small amount of ore material. Ore material can be obtained dismantling unwanted equipment and can be used for unlocking, upgrading, and crafting heirlooms. Heirlooms have the right weapon, armor. Okay. Why is it called heirloom? Weapon. Okay. Rough iron, illuminated or night, divine sword. Okay. What is this button? Currency, paid, free, and money. Okay. That's where I can start playing. Can I change my character? Maybe here. That's his stats. Dexterity increases critical strike, increases movement speed, momentum. Oh wait, those are not even unlocked yet. I need to level up to actually get some bonuses. Okay, if I click that, 5,000 gold to unlock one more tab. Appearance. Oh, that's how he got horns. Expressing their disdain from the gods. Over time, these demon horns became symbols from the fan who also used them as decorations. Okay. The cloak. Weird. Oh. Yeah. Nice. Template. Item. Okay. Kill effect. Yeah, if this one is for money, this is totally normal. Nice. And platinum coins. Because I would buy some. One thing that I would probably buy in the darker is this lizard guy, because I mean lizard. Cancel. Oh, F1 for character. Oh, okay, so I can have second character to play as undead. Good. And I am Sword Master. Okay, let's start one more time. Let's check the inventory. I have no swords. By the way, merchant. What do you sell? I never checked you. Rusted sword. Infinite amount. Low quality. Wait, if I can buy it, so if I die, I will actually lose the sword. Oh, so I will move it out. I'm gonna use only longsword right now. So I could play with not longsword next time. Oh, I'm in. And am I out? I'm out. Oh, that was the lobby, probably. Probably I had the bug because I needed to load into the lobby, but it instantly was loading me somewhere else. Okay, nice entrance. I cannot use the skills because I don't have any swords. I cannot use daggers. Ow. I'm already dying. Oh, crossbow. Without arrows. We won't ask how the hell I got crossbow. I cannot take that money. I cannot take the horn. Can I destroy that? Nope. What the hell a horn is for? Can I sit for without me holding the money? What horn does? Unpack material the merchant would pay for. Okay, that's just the material. Okay, what this potion does? 10 life per second for 30 seconds. Okay. Not gonna go there. Okay, what is this book, by the way? Oh. Oh, this is cool. I can go outside the window and try to do fancy stuff. I also like how I hear through the doors. Monies. By the way, I collected monies. Oh, money got automatically moved to the inventory. This is super cool because I don't need to have bajillion of. Oops. Oh, okay, so Yes. Some necklaces. I cannot wear her dress. Okay. Oh, there's another one. Ooh, she got invisible. Okay, I'm getting used to that. Also, I'm curious what's bigger by size. I have too many horns right now. Oh, the chest. By the way, non-mimic. I didn't find any mimics, which is absolutely the best. Oh, few people. Demon Eye killed someone. I thought that people were fighting, but no. Not enough inventory space. Okay, 52, 26, 78. Okay, shield I can use. Those things I cannot use, so screw you, screw you, screw you. Like that. Oh, another chest. Oh, okay, I should not look far. 52, okay. Not going to get that. That's weird. Let's drink one. Okay, let's try this way. Okay, does he see me? Does he have eyes? Nope. Can I deny? Okay, I was panicking there for a little bit. That's the book. I'm not gonna read you. Oh, nice. Funny book. Oh, I found the sword. Great. Who the hell you are? Yes, go away. I like this game. Okay, this is some fancy orb. Wait, I I have arrows. Nice. Okay, what the hell is this symbol on the map? Ow. Come on. I missed all the attacks. She was probably dying, that's why she didn't want to attack me. Okay, there are mobs inside. Okay, those horns are cheap. Wait, I dropped them, I didn't pick up the stuff. Oops. Nice. Oh wait, that's the resurrection stone. What will it do if I use that? Okay, someone resurrected? Okay, escape portals appeared, but I have no idea where. Oh, look at that. Hi. Come on, one hit. Yes. This is nice. I think I saw something. I'm gonna check. Get out quickly. The rat. Nothing. I need to find an exit. How do I find an exit? Okay. I am poisoned. Where are you? Stupid bird. Fuck! Die! And now... Good. Now activating. 40 seconds. Oh wait, I have a scroll, so no one sees that I'm activating the portal. Okay. What do you have? Oh, I can extinguish this. But you can't access that stuff. Okay, what do you have? Oh, you should have swords. I know that you had swords before. Okay, 14 seconds. One more. I can manage it. 10, 9. Boom. Yes! Perfect timing. 2, 1. And there's no one to spectate. I was alone. Yay! +1 level. A little bit more dexterity. Merchant! Would be nice to have a button to sell everything. Yeah, she buys it for 20, so there's no actual point. The horn of no material that merchant would pay. Okay, this orb is useless. It's super cheap. 30 life, that's good. I cannot use that. Teacup 10, 500. For dexterity, which is good. What's this? Kill 15 or more enemies during one adventure. I killed them on accident, but it is fun. Okay, dexterity. All elements resistances. Okay, I'll use those. Good. Now let's actually bring everything out. Good. Don't need that, and don't need those swords, especially the regular ones. Rusted ones, I can have one rusted. I didn't want to play with the longsword, but no. It's kinda good. Shift split, confirm. I didn't die yet, so I have no idea if I'm playing good or bad. I need to kill 10 more creatures. Mistral dice. Magic dice that run with this designates equipment slot as secure. When used, item in the secure slot will not be lost next time you enter the adventure. The effects of multiple dice cannot be stacked into adventures in competitive mode. Okay. Oh wait, I can... It's free. And I have 3 of them. Let's have all of them. Not that I'm actually caring for any of those. Equipment slot. And this is for chest. Okay, so I can ensure like super price equipment if I need to. With this is super cool. White iron, illuminite, mistral token. Can be used. Okay, that's for the crafting. Interesting. Alchemist. What can I... Okay, I can craft throwables. I can craft bandages. Okay, bandage and healing potions are worth the same. 10 life per second for 30 seconds, so 300 life. And this one is instant but it's slower. Stash. Shift click to use. I'm not gonna use that. Okay. For a wheel, for stamina. I don't feel like stats actually mean anything. Okay, what other maps there are? Mithril. Okay, I will use Mithril order once after I die. Also, I think it's funny that in Arena, in Breakout, you actually, if you want to be matched with other players, you need to have equipment. All the equipment on yourself. Why there was the sound of... What the hell? Okay, are you aggressive? Looks like it. Ooh. Oh, that's a helmet. Nice. Now I have a proper helmet. That shape. Prevents magical imbalance during teleportation rituals, avoiding detection by others. Okay. Oh, I didn't see you there. I like that they actually running away if they're low health. And not trying to attack me, because he could hit me for free there. Also, I think I hear someone near me. Interesting. Can I? Okay, I see how you get there. From top stuff. Okay, someone actually is pitching it at me, I think. Can I get there? Nope, I cannot. Okay, there's huge scary enemy. Dedicated mace. Cannot use that. What the hell? Oh, fuck you! They were fighting, and they brought a lot of enemies to me. That was interesting. Ads in 1 minute. Oh, by the way, pre-rolls are... Oh, I forgot about pre-rolls. Okay. Let's get 3-minute red. That's Twitch, by the way. That's... He failed with pre-rolls and stuff. Okay, continue spectating. Okay, so some of them died. Someone. Yeah, okay, so he killed the guy. Because I damaged that other guy, the mage. And I damaged this guy. I had a lot of potions and heals. So he probably could heal himself. Don't move, you will heal in well in stealth. Okay, by the way, settings. Audio. Push to talk. At least I used my sword. Not allowing him to destroy me. Screenshot of death. Okay, tell me the button for... It was G, I know, but I want to rebind it. Wait. Where's the push to talk button? Why is not in the list? Voice chat T, yes. Can't be set as key button. Really? Okay, this is dumb. Because I'm not gonna speak using T while moving. Maybe it can be alt. No. Okay. This is the first negative for the game. The audio. FPS full screen. Where do you get so many swords? Or maybe he's playing for the first time. He used my sword. Okay, he didn't loot me. No one loot me. I think. Because I had values. Okay, maybe... Can I see their inventory? Oh, I can! Oh. They just have a lot of swords. Okay, that ability for PvP I think is too much. Oh, he has momentum. Okay, weird. Anyway, return to lobby. Let's see if I will have the extra stuff back. Okay, I'm back. The sword and all the fancy, other fancy schmancy stuff. So I'm not losing them. Yeah, and rusty swords, yeah. Damage shield can go away. Yes, for now it feels way better than Dark and Darker. It's like all the Dark and Darker. Before they changed everything. It's like that one that they released for the like open, like closed open beta, whatever. So it's really, really nice. I played like 3 matches in total, and it feels really nice. Also, like, she looks very nice, even though her face is covered. Not that time we're gonna look at her face. Okay, I need 4 more. I just died for the first time. Maybe for the second if you include tutorial. Yeah, Dark and Darker old one, I enjoyed the hell out of it. We played a lot, it was super fun, the portals and stuff. In the new one, Dark and Darker, there's like, I don't know, the extraction points are so limited that there is not even like point to try and extract. That's how it feels to me. So I cannot just randomly go and extract. Here, there was a lot of extraction points, a lot of portals happening. People actually see that you're summoning the portal, which is super cool also. So yeah, let's try this one. What the hell is this? Reputation, level 1, Mithril Order. What is this? Oh, I need... Choose who am I playing? Okay. Guys, you play as a member of Mithril Order faction, engaging in battles with other adventurers in the dungeons. The Mithril Order has 3 exclusive classes. You can choose any one to play, and all equipment is provided by Mithril Order, so there is no need to bring your character's equipment. During playing, during or killing other adventures will increase your reputation level. As your reputation level increases, the more Mithril exclusive... Oh! Oh my god! So I need to hunt other dungeons. I didn't know about this game before, like, quite recently, like a month ago, so I have nothing to tell about it. But it looks super cool. What the heck? So, why do I have 2 maps? And how do I change back? Magic corrosion. Players affected magic will continuously lose health. Wait, should I actually... If you die, you will lose all your possessions. I have no idea how to play that and what it means. Cannot be used while matchmaking. Yeah, okay. Oh, there's return to camp button. In combat. Okay, let's see. I'm just clicking buttons and playing them. Before that, there was a somewhat funny. The guy jumped from like top somewhere from the castle down because he was running away from the other guy. He attacked me. So I damaged him. Then I found out that there's another guy, so I damaged him. Then I died to both of them. So my goal is maybe not to survive or extract, but to kill everyone. Wait, you also attack me. I thought you will be playing for me. So I need to collect stuff too. Now I'm curious if I'm playing versus players or... What the hell is this? Wait. Oh, they damaged themselves. What was that? Come on. I I knew that it's gonna damage me like that. I don't see her. What? Ah! Am I dead? I'm dead. Okay, let's see how other players look. So he's also the order, no? Probably not. Okay, so they are not the order. At least that's how I see them. Okay, yeah, they're a little bit. Oh wait, they are actually way more leveled. Anyway, I really like this game for now. Okay, how this works? Okay, I can change what I will have. Can use common arts equipment for 3. And use mithril crystal for 3. Okay, so I'm just checking. No, they were not. At least by their equipment. My initial idea was that I may be protecting the castle, kind of, you know, I'm on the enemy side. So I will be kind of a boss for them. It would be such a cool idea. So I'm actually... Yeah, the question is like, can I extract from the game? Can I extract? And if I extract, do I actually get resources back? If I'm getting them back, then that's not what this mode is about. Because I figured this could be super cool. Mistral Order. Engage in battles with other adventurers in the dungeons. The Mistral Order has 3 exclusive classes. You can choose one or provide by Mistral Order, so there's no need to bring the main character during play. Injuring or killing other adventurers will increase your reputation. So the goal is to kill others. If you die in the dungeon, you will not lose any items or progression of your main character, my main character. Yes. Just why I could loot. So if I loot stuff, why should I loot stuff? And should I extract? Should I try to survive? Like that's my current main question. Also, like the queues are longer here, as I was seeing. Probably because you can have only 1 or 2 in a match, which makes sense. So my actual goal is just to go and kill people. Hence why the people were actually geared and stuff. And can I actually encounter one? Also, I need to check if I can take my helmet off. If not, that it means that I was actually kind of the boss for them. Yeah, probably not allowed to enter. Yeah, game is cool. I'm gonna play it more. I also need to play VR, Tarkov, a little bit. And work on my game. And do all the defensive stuff. And yeah, also... so many stuff to do. So many things to do. No, I have... there's Ghost of Tabor game. It's like Tarkov in VR. It's simpler, but it has all the Tarkov stuff. So you have a gun, you have a bullet. Sadly or weirdly, I cannot charge my magazines bullet by bullet. So I cannot kind of unload the magazine and load it back. I need this special tool to actually load it. Which is... I think it's stupid. I understand why it was from start. I don't understand why it's still like that. Because many other games like that actually allow you to load bullets. And here I'm actually wasting my ammo. So if I go into the raid with 3 mags and I'm running out of bullets, I cannot charge them back. I cannot top them back, even if I have extra bullets. Which is, I mean, the lamest thing ever. Also, I died. I died to the mobs. Being cool. But the game is fun for now. Better than Dark and Darker. I also don't know why many people like started playing Dark and Darker after this one. Maybe they enjoy more this balance stuff of Dark and Darker, kinda. Not okay, balance is a big word for the Dark and Darker right now. But at least somewhat. One positive side currently from Dark and Darker is the races, and the race there is Lizard Man. So that's the only why and the only reason why I would want to play Dark and Darker. Sadly, I have no idea why do you need money in Dark and Darker. You can kind of buy gear, but screw that. And also, if you have better gear, you're being matched with other people, and the other people have way better gear than you, so I'm not gonna spend money to get better gear because everyone else will be having better gear than me. So it's actually better to sell your gear that you obtain and go naked. At least that's the feeling of the game right now. Okay, I'm not sure if I'm in the queue or if I'm actually searching for something. Let's try restart. Yes, impossible to play on here. Okay, probably I died and the game tells me, hey, you shouldn't play this anymore. Oh, in combat. What does it mean that I will lose everything? Oh, that there's... I don't know. Maybe it means that the Dark Mist is already in the game. Okay, let's see. Seven, 6. Oh, that's the game is starting. Oh, imagine I could kill someone here. Enemy weak points, hitting the enemy's heads. Okay, that's what that critical strike figure was. One thing that I don't kind of like that I never see where I'm shooting. Okay, so I cannot take my armor. Okay, so I cannot change my armor. That's for someone that's gonna loot me. Okay, I took something. Here are some monies. Oops. Fuck off. Really? He managed to shoot. He managed to shoot. How? What the hell is this? After crushing, you can perceive the location of nearby portals. Ooh, that's so I could hunt people. Super interesting. Fuck off. Ooh, interesting. Too long, too long, too long. I like how his head actually moved. Okay, where should I go? I should go there. Ow! They're still alive. Come on! I hate those things! They cannot aim to them. Really? It's still alive. Finally. Whoa! Oh my, I didn't know that I can do that. This is cool. Here. Okay, they probably do not stack. Or maybe because I actually used this blessing of something. I had extra... fuck you. Missed. War statue. I like how there was a goblin. Fuck off. Okay, the blue stuff is happening. I don't hear anyone. I can't remember what my skill does. Shoot out 6 daggers and attack enemies in front dealing. Okay. Enter stealth for 15 seconds after channeling for 3 seconds. Ow. Oh no! He died! He died! Did I get the kill? Or oh, okay, he fell down. He didn't die. Oh, close enough. Too many skeletons in this game. No, this is fun. I enjoyed that second mode more. I like how I actually run away from him. Managed to run away from him. Yeah, also that his ability of actually destroyed me. No, this is probably the exit. No? Okay, that's not the exit. Also, I'm curious, like, how invisible I am when I'm invisible. Like, do they see me? Do they hear me? Sharik. Also, will he loot me? Can he loot me? Also, how he got damaged. I like how they actually. I like how the mobs actually can damage themselves. Okay, I don't know how to parry and how to block damage. Also, I thought that I made way more damage than it looked. I mean, okay, one portal appeared somewhere. Now he's afraid of me. Probably. Because I was invisible. I don't see any portals, by the way. I'm just curious, like, will he manage to escape and will there be a portal? I thought you cannot fall there, by the way. I don't know if he fell. Okay, he didn't loot me because I had some pretty nice loot. I think. Maybe he could not loot me? I don't know. This kind of boss arena. Is there actually a point of killing mobs? Does killing give the XP? Oh, he has that dark charge or whatever. Okay, the zone will move in 5 seconds. So he needs to move. Okay, 2 more portals. And Sharik has escaped. Really? One shot? 123. Oh, there was... he could escape. Oh, he sees the exit. So really, he's gonna go after that exit? Even though he had the exit behind him? Maybe he didn't see. Yeah, boss. Nice. He found a dead end. Nice. I mean, you can hold the shield and protect yourself. Probably that's what he did. Okay. I'm more curious, like, will he survive? Okay. Wait, why? Okay, 2000. Oi! I enjoy it so far. This is super cool. It's kinda all dark and darker, and maybe even better. With stuff, with leveling, with classes. Okay, one negative side, they do not have lizard people, lizard men. So that's the negative side, the only negative one. I don't understand the rules of some mods. Like, for example, this mod is called Mithril Shadow or something like that. So you basically, your goal is to kill people. For a few hours, I have drops enabled for some reason. And I played 3 regular raids and 2 Mithril Shadow raids. Mithril Shadow is where you get extra equipment, like random equipment, and then you can, yes, solo. And then your goal is to actually find other people and kill them. Yes, of course. Are you streaming? I mean, no one watches me. Okay, maybe Brutalisto is here. Maybe he started streaming alone. Yeah, what I like, they have more portals here, which is super cool. Okay, Brutalisto is still here. Nice. Have you downloaded the game, Brutalisto? Are you gonna play, or you still kind of have a bad taste after the alpha, as I understand? I tried to kill this guy, and this guy actually owned me. And as I figure out, I actually only like removed half of HP. Actually, what does this ability do? Grasshoppers Grave, fire a spectral hand of the target dealing. Okay, this one unleashes soul energy, continuously dealing passive shadow damage to nearby enemies while active. It continuously consumes soul energy and can be stopped anytime. Okay, that's what he activated. Fire special hand to target to you. Friendly targets are immune to this damage. Okay, good. I also like that how the mobs can kill their own, which is funny. Yeah, there's a lot of people streaming that. I was just, you know, I promised to play something and I was doing a lot of stuff. Okay, that guy probably not gonna extract. He opened the portal and will never go to extraction. Oh, Oh, so I actually attacked the guy and I got some XP. Before I got 10 XP, this time I got 20. But I didn't attack anyone before that. Okay, let's try one more time. Mithril stuff. While Invite downloads and prepares. Yeah, full dungeon is 3 people, so at least here for this one. I don't know where I can buy stuff. I can buy the items. Yeah, I enjoyed that. I super enjoyed that. Which is weird. One positive stuff that you have only 3 traders. And you can sell everything to the first one. Second one actually allows you to craft potions. The third one allows you to craft and have weapons. That's it. No like 20 different traders. Then I need to go and figure out which item to sell to which one, which is super annoying to me. Cool as a concept, but it's not done. It doesn't feel done. It's like how I would have created them, which is not good. Also, yeah, this Sinner Match mode is slow as fuck. Probably because too many people trying to play this. And it's weird that I cannot like queue both. And I need to figure out how it works. Oh yeah, one negative side also that I figured out. You cannot bind the push talk button to your mouth. To your mouth 5, mouth 4 buttons. Which is a bit annoying because I cannot like talk because of that. I mean, there's T button of course, but it's not, I mean, not that easy to use if I wish to actually have a voice push to talk. Not that I heard anyone to talk in the game. Okay, castle is easier. Sinner Sand is easier. But have you finished night, whatever night? I forgot what night it was. Some night game. You were playing it off stream, I saw that. I think. Or maybe I'm missing it again. Or maybe Discord actually lied to me again. Oh, Discord. Can you play Mystical Shadow like with someone else? Hollow Knight, okay. Is it? Maybe. I still need to play that. I have so many games to play. I hope to get my own company, to get any game started so I get money so I could stream and make games and play games. That would be super, super awesome one day. Oh, by the way, Twitch ads now are working correctly. Because before that I broke them. Really? Maybe because of the long dying and stuff, but okay, that's wow. For such a game, that's for my opinion is even too much. I mean, if you maybe for achievement hunters, that's something like that. At least the Baldur's Gate is like 100 something game, like 120 hours game. For the first walkthrough. For most people. More endings than... Okay. When you die. It's also an ending. Okay, should I play a regular game mode? Yeah, here I will be waiting for a long time. Because there's only 2 maps, I think. Actually interesting, like how many maps there are for... Okay, so there are only 2 maps. Right now. And the Mystical Order and competitive. Let's learn the castle. Oh, invite. He joined the castle. We need a CJ or Captain Cat, but okay, he will play in Russian, so not gonna stream that. And it's almost 10 p.m., so maybe it's one of the time to finish and then do that. Oh, nice. Can you message me in private in Discord, your second channel? So I could like follow you and pretend that you are there and troll you, as usually. It can be Brutalist 1. Brutalist 0, Brutalist 1. Actually, your current nickname fits this game, like Brutalista, and then you get a longsword and go and smash people. Obviously, but still. I will get a notification, so I can miss that. I used to stream both languages one time, but then I switched. The mate is flying again. But I wanna play this mode! I wanna hunt people. Brutally so? Yeah, I understand. I'm just... Because it has 0 in the end, then you can have extra account with 1 in the end. And it's gonna be Brutalistai or something like that. Yeah, I bet there's too many people for the this Mistral Shadows mode. I think I always call you Brutalisto. Just because it's O, kind of. I like my name. Nobody knows how it's pronounced, including me. There are like 3-4 different ways. Can you change your... You can change the spelling of it on Twitch. Oh, you can't host anymore. Before you kinda could change your nickname and then host your own channel on your other nickname kinda channel. Now, right now you cannot. So this is funny because now raids work differently. So before you were raiding someone and then you started hosting his channel on your own. So no, people were kind of like people that went to their channel would kind of be teleported to that channel. People who stayed for some reason or just joined, they would still see your channel, kind of, but your channel would be hosting their channel. So where you are, you would see their channel. Right now, it's not that. So if I can deny the going to someone's channel to being raided, I would still see what you're doing on your channel before you end it. Yeah, Dino Crisis is something that this nickname is based off. And Crisis was kind of play of the words and mostly how it was called. Like Chris, the name, general name. Yeah, okay, I'm not gonna find anything, I think. Anything. I wanna kill someone. I almost killed someone. I need a reputation. The reputation. Okay, invite. Yeah, he's still playing there. Oh, you also downloaded it. Good luck beating the tutorial. I died in the tutorial, by the way. In the very end. And because of the stuff that I didn't know, that it actually spawns a lot of mobs. And they did not allow me to escape. I didn't know how to escape. So it said me escape, I tried, and they actually did not. Yes. And I didn't understand it fully also, so... Yeah, I think I broke tutorial. And then I died. Because I couldn't escape. Okay, let's go regular game then. There's too many people playing not the regular game. Default stuff, here it is. Start. Entering as a team is... Ooh, yes. Sorry, I was sneezing. Let's play single one. Okay. I may be in time to play the first one. I like that there is actually a competitive button there. This is extra super cool. See how fast I'm actually finding the match? Like instantly. Yeah, every ability in this game is OP. Ow, that was fast. Okay, give me something. Wait. Count equipment, 16, 17. Yeah, I have more life. Oh, there's a portal. Okay, so that portal is actually like constant escape from the match, which is great to know. Previously, when I played exactly same spawn, some guys actually were dropped from up there and instantly attacked me. Can I take my arrow back if I hit him? Okay, so I can take my arrow back. Also cool. Equip. Perfect. Sturdy. 158, 158. What? What? That's interesting. Okay, I still don't have any potions. Oh, I have Horsey from the Horsey. That's funny. Okay, who are you? And what can I do versus you? Wait, are you running away? Please be there. Good. Good dog. Oops. Not enough balls. What the hell is this? Yay! Wait, what? Fuck you. You are not welcome in my world. I hope you have a potion. Okay, 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 I'm running, I'm running. Stop! Close! Okay. I'm dead. He has a lot of HP. Way more than I thought. But I think he's almost dead. And this probably was his second stage. I didn't have anything to heal. That was my problem. So, yeah, that was one not great. Yay, next level. One more life and one more stamina. Okay, quests. Yes, acquire. Kill at least 3 monsters in some moment. Weekly and seasonal. Wait, how did I get the life essence and potions? Oh, I finished the quest. That's how I got it. Okay, let's try quests. Oh, not quests, where it was. The Mithril Order. Oh, instantly. Yes. So I can jump back and forth. Okay. Oops. Okay. Which class? I decided this elf with double swords, which find out is like sword master or something like that. But it doesn't matter. You can create multiple, as I figured out. So they do not react. But I was hearing someone there. Can I disable that? No. I wanted to go rogue, but then I decided not to. Because I usually play as rogue, and I found that there is like double sword. And I was tricked. He doesn't use double swords. Even though he has double swords on his picture. This is, by the way, resurrection something altar. Okay, someone was fighting here. And it looks like he actually ran away. Oh my god, what the hell was the tree? Oh, look at that. I need to spectate that. I almost killed him. They all... Okay, he did not die. Oh, that's a druid. That's what it is. Yeah, you cannot use druid, I think. At least I didn't see that you can play druid. Okay, maybe you can. I know that this is new class that they introduced. This druid looks more fun. I mean, okay, in the Dark and Dark in Sky they're also fun, but it's a bit Lickpus. Nice nickname. Okay, so the last one was druid. Okay. This actually looks better for me. Yes? Okay. I don't like the Dark and Darkest one because it's too... not OP. Yeah, but the general idea of it, like... There are like billions of stuff that I cannot know what to do versus it. Usually. So, I don't know. This does not look imbalanced, that's what I mean. So, maybe it's not better, but it doesn't look imbalanced. Because everybody here has, like, OP spells. every class. At least for now that I feel. But yeah, this one. To be honest, I'm seeing this guy for the first time. Okay, this spell looks a bit unbalanced. So she just summoned the tree and can loot and whatever. Yeah, but the tree actually killed me. This was super nice. I should have attacked the druid, I think, next time. Wait, can I be looted? Okay, so I can and she loots my stuff. Okay, good. Yeah, druid looks somewhat interesting. Yeah, only 10. Okay, ads in progress, and I forgot to click the button. Should I end stream and then go play offline? Probably that's the greatest idea. And then I can get some food in parallel. So probably let's do that. Actually. Or maybe... Invite, will you stream? Okay, you're not online. Good. I can, but then I cannot use the voice chat. Oh, I can that, but then we need somehow to connect and stuff. Will you play Brutalista with us? Wait. Actually, let's see who's streaming. Oh, I got equipment in Twitch. Yeah, we can play co-op. With invite and stuff. Probably on channel. So I'm gonna probably end it here. We'll go get some food. And yeah, we can start playing that. Not that there's anyone watching, so... Anyway, goodbye everyone who was here. That was a actually nice discovery. So, yeah, good night. Next week I'm gonna play it more on stream.